combats. But man, I feel like not only did a lot of time pass in the game, but you guys did a lot of stuff. Benefits, I guess, of Theater of the Mind and a 4-hour session. So, if anybody wants that point of inspiration, chime in. Otherwise, I will sum it up for you. Going once.
I'll give it a go.
Okay. Take it away, Cyrus.
Last week on Odyssey of the Dragonlords, we finally met with the Queen. And we decided to each present a gift as to show our respect to her authority. She then decided to give us 3 labors in order for us to gain favor with Aresia. First of which was to build her a ship as grand as the Ultros, or similar. We opted to actually make her a nice boat in showing that we believe she would be a good ally and give kind of faith in that. As everything we do is undoubtedly a test of some sort or another. We seem to do alright with that one. Our next task was given to clean the canals within the city, which, while seeming like a mundane task and kind of lesser for heroes, did in fact show us their trust in showing us the weak points of the city itself within the canals. And then we were met with our third task, which was not given by the Queen, but by the god Narsus of the city itself. I messed up the name, I realize that.
All good? Alright. There was more.
Which we also find out that is actually the brother of Hypatia and... names are frazzling me today. Of Kyra and Pythor. Which was the big reveal. So we were then tasked from him to go get the Lunar Blossom, which is guarded by a bat creature of some kind. And we are preparing for that today.
Right. The only thing you left off is that we ended the session with the party and the painter and gardener being ambushed by a tremendous amount of giant spiders as you guys were ascending a dark and shadowy mountain, which is where we will pick up, is right in the middle of that combat. Alright, so go ahead and take your point of DM inspiration. And let me make sure that Hypatia rights are currently shared. They are. Alright, let's jump in here and do this thing. Go over to Spooky Mountain Climb.
Can I prepare spells, or is it too late?
If you are very quick. Yes, very quick.
Alright.
You are on the honor system. Alright. And don't forget, she does have a broken wand of fireballs. That could...
I ain't used to that!
Okay, I'll just, I want you to be aware of all your options.
Should have left it in the canal.
Not everyone went through the trauma that Skills of War went through. I'm finding out. Alright, let's see. Let's swap out for some spoopier, well, not spoopier, but a little more exciting music. Okay.
Spells prepared, it's twice your wizard level plus your int, right?
Man, that sounds... I have no idea. Wizards can prepare a lot. That's for sure.
What? No. I'll be quick.
Okay. Alright, let's see. We already rolled into initiative, I believe. No? We didn't? Oh my god. Alright. Well, we'll do that now. I've got all your NPCs down where they won't cause any problems.
On the Aresia map.
Oh, you're still on the Aresia map? Oh, right. Bloop.
Ah!
There we go.
Take me back.
Yeah. Given that you guys are level 8, obviously these spiders are advanced enough to Spider-Man into the air and catch flying prey. So I just want to put that up front so there's no like, what the fuck? Spiders don't have flying speeds. Level 8. Trust me, it gets worse and worse the higher level. Yeah, exactly.
Spider-Man.
It gets worse and worse the higher level you get. Alright. And then it gets to a point where nothing even matters anymore. I think that's when the game breaks in the best possible way, I'm learning. Alright. Let's see. We don't have any boons, because that's not that. No, we don't use that. Alright, so just a couple of spiders here.
Can you add Hypatia to initiative? She's not.
Oh, did she not even throw her mini down on the map for this?
No, I'm carrying her around right now. She's on my back, piggyback style. She's underneath Diocletes.
Oh, okay. Oh, there she is. How did I miss her? Alright, well, there she is.
And as this encounter starts, Hypatia is going to look at Diocletes, and she's going to be like, look, don't stay too far up, because something may happen, and you may fall.
Mm-hmm. Good advice. Alright, permanent giant spider. We'll see about that. Is going to zip line in for some action. It's going to go after this tasty bird person. So it's going to move to... Let's see. Let me double check something real quick. Giant spooter. Okay. Yeah, giant spooter is gonna swing over to here and be sort of clutching the wall here, and it will turn its booty towards you, and it is going to fire from its butthole some webbing at you. So let's see. It is a ranged attack. It's only got a +5. And I think it is going to be a disadvantage based on the distance that you're at. I promise not every spider is going to be this tedious. No, it's up high and you're up high, so you're just within range. Nice. Alright, here we go. Woof. 7 misses as the webbing flies past you. Reset! To you. This is the first time in a long time that any creature has gotten a higher... or anything in the universe has gotten a higher initiative than you. Do you need some time? Or
Hello?
Oh, there we go. I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
We actually tied, so it didn't.
But this spider, I don't know. Whatever. It already went. It's too late.
Yep. Game is paused.
It's recorded. Okay. Kyra's already writing the song. Slower than the spider.
one? Which one was it? This one.
This one's faster than Reset.
Okay.
Yep.
And are these two to the left here? Are they on the ground or are they on the ceiling?
These spiders are currently en route to the location via zip lines. So, just assume that all of them are, I don't know, 10 to 20 feet off the ground, I guess, as they're swinging in for schnacks. With your abilities, something 10 feet off the ground, I would say at level 8, monk, acrobatics, etc., etc., you should probably be able to jump up and stab it, like, while it's flying in. No problem.
Yeah, I'm gonna run down here, or run over here, and I'm gonna catch this coherent giant spider.
Okay.
As it's flying in, and I'm using the pickle spear. So, the nice jagged green spear is gonna go right into its buttocks.
All right. It certainly does. Alright, spider takes some damage, but I'm sure there is more to come.
Okay, second one is 11.
11 is not going to get through its carapace.
Okay, and then I'm going to be punching it.
Alright. Oh yeah, those are going to hit. And with an additional 14 damage, it dies.
Okay. So something happens to it die. I don't know how this would be described,
Okay.
but almost as if anyone that's looking would see. Maybe you should describe it because I don't know how it would look like.
Oh, what does this go?
Can
what
I
refer to?
let me whisper it too?
Oh, okay.
Did it? Oh no! I
I see which one you're talking about. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. So you stab into this creature, and it basically impales itself on the spear. It begins to drag itself down the spear. Its mandibles opening to reveal its two spidery mouths, the inner mouth and the outer mouth. They are trying to chomp down on your face, and then you shake the spear, can't get it loose, and then basically, I don't know, martial arts, crush its head to a pulp. As the creature dies, its body just kind of collapses, slides off the spear with a crunch to the ground, and you see sparkling blue and teal like particle effects kind of come up out of the creature and then go into Reset. When it does, Reset looks invigorated, as if she's just had a delicious cold drink. Which is totally normal, and alright, anything else for Reset? Okay, your bike is totes broken again.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
She's just going to hold the spear out threateningly at the rotund spider.
Fair enough.
And that's it.
Okay. Sumptuous spider is going to go. It is going to swing down, and then activating its butthole, it is going to try and catch a tasty bird girl. There we go. Oof, I gotta get all these. I've got to get these bad rolls out of the way, man. All right. Seamless giant spider is going to scurry, and let's see. Is there Phil? Everyone's like flying at this point, right? Except Cyrus, you're on the ground, right?
Yep.
Okay. And Reset, I think.
These two are doing that. Reset's on the ground. You two are flying. All right. Could it swing down and reach Reset? No. Alright. This one is going to try and web Philippocles. So it's going to move to the side here, and then it's going to shoot webbing at you. Yep, we know you're a web walker. Cool. Ooh, the numbers are getting slightly higher. But a 15 I don't think hits Philippocles. Nope.
No, 15 doesn't.
Alright, that brings us to Unrealistic Giant Spider. This one is going to begin making its way down towards the ground. And Reset, it's going to fire its webbing at you. Nothing. Alright, we got this guy right here. He's got his passenger with him. He doesn't want his passenger to get hurt. And he is going to... Oh, yeah. He's got spells. Here we go. He is going to cast... Entangle. Yeah. And I guess he'll entangle... let's see. Plants rise up. Spell 20-foot square. Okay. So let's see, templates, 20-foot square. We'll just say he tries to grab these guys up here. Alright. So they've got to make saving throws. DC is 14. Creature in the area when you cast a spell must make strength saving throws. Okay, here they go. Wow. Alright, so two of them failed. Cheap and progressive. Okay, so cheap and progressive are now restrained. Alright, so bitter irony there that the spiders are restrained. Alright, let's see, and this guy will maintain position. He'll actually fly closer to the group. Alright, Cheap Spider is trapped. Cheap Spider wants to get free. Let's see, only a strength check can get you free. Oh yeah, that's right. This and Web are pretty nasty. Web way worse, obviously. Here we go. Strength to try and break free. Needs to get a 14. No, it is super duper stuck. Alright, Perceptive Giant Spider is going to... let's see. Crawl over to here and fire its butt laser at Reset. Oh my god. Wow. Maybe you guys should try to fight Sidon tonight. I don't know. Could work out with these rolls. Let's see. Rotund sees what you have done and is wary of you. It is going to move to here, Reset, and try to shoot its webbing at you from a distance. 20?
Yep.
Alright. You are restrained in the webbing. It is a strength check DC 12 to get free. Otherwise, it can be attacked and destroyed, etc., etc., etc. Oh, Phil, that is a good point. But ones are auto fails, so, yeah. You got this. Compact Spider is going to start crawling over this way. And then it will dash action to get right up next to Cyrus. Alright. Content Spider is going to swing/crawl over to here and try and web Anna. 17?
Yeah, just enough.
Okay. Alright. You are restrained. I guess as a restrained creature, you would start to fall.
Yeah.
Do not worry. The spider does not want you to hurt yourself. It would like very much to just pull you close to it. But it does not have technically does not have that built into the move. And it doesn't have any movement left to drag you closer. So would you prefer to take 2d6 damage and fall against the ground? Or do you want to be pulled closer to its hungry maw?
I think it makes most sense to just fall. Like
Okay.
It just shoots like a bunch of it and then it gets caught.
Oh, the next turn he starts reeling you in. Got it. Okay. Alright, so here's your 2d6 fall damage.
Alright. And I go,
Alright.
ah!
Pelagon of Aresia swallows hard, his Adam's apple bobbing as he watches you slam into the ground covered in webs. He looks around at all these things that are going down, and he is not feeling too good about it. He is going to... what has this guy got for ranged attack options? He's got Majesty.
Throw paint.
Throw paint? What?
What?
He's a bard. He's got moves.
Okay.
I mean, they're not good, but he's got them. He is going to make himself invisible. You know what? He'll upcast it, and he'll make both of them invisible. There we go. Alright. That brings us to this spider. The spider is trapped. It will try and get free with an ability check. Here we go. Alright, yeah, angrily it tears itself free, moves out of the branches, starts moving over here. It is going to use a dash action, and it'll get to about there. Alright, unilateral giant spider is going to swing into action, and then it's going to shoot its butt laser at Cyrus. Butt laser coming for you, Cyrus. 18?
Nope.
Alright. Anna, to you.
Crash, I got a quick question.
Yeah.
So we've had Versi with us,
Yep.
and once per day, like she hands out inspiration points, and like I mean we've been with her for a long time, so would it be okay to say that she's been doing that every day, or should we have said that?
That ability was written before we added 3 ability points per character, so it would have been a lot harder to bank them. So I'm going to say that the inspo that she gives has to be used the same day she gives it. So it's literally 1 inspo per day.
Okay.
That then has to be used that day. Yeah.
Does it still have to be in action then? Because that seems a lot.
What, to gain it? Yeah, I would just say that you would have it. You just give it to yourself earlier in the day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, someone can take that if they want it.
Okay.
Okay. So on the ground, covered in webs, she's gonna, rest her, what is it? Her arm free, and just do like just a hand wave, and a wall of fires going to appear. And for coolness, I want to like cut through the web that's attached to me and like go in this direction.
Okay.
Let's see if I can make that happen. Fire. Place a template. Okay. Hold on. Like this? Oh, cool. All right.
Some walls allow you to draw the shape. I think fire, you either get a ring or a line.
Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah. There you go.
And then this side of it will be the harmful side.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. That is going to be quite a few. It's 15 feet out from there, yeah?
I think it's only 10 feet from that.
Okay, 10 feet.
So like,
okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so this guy all have to roll. And I guess we'll do this guy also. And these are dexterity saves. Difficulty of 16. Oof, some of those spiders doing all right. Rotund and perceptive. Are rotund and permanent? No, there was also perceptive. Oh, there he is. Okay. So they're going to take half the damage. And then also the radiant soul damage too, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
31 total.
Alright, so those 2 are bloodied. And then the others are going to take the full damage.
And, did we bring in our B team again? I remember that we haven't been using
all 3 of them are burnt to a crisp.
Pyther Versi, Falana, Spoon Girl.
Now you were trying to burn yourself free. Do you want to take the risk on that of doing if you want, you can do a caster check to see if you could get the webbing around you, but not you, to burn it free. But if you don't make the DC, you'll take the fire damage from the wall.
No, my intention was to try and cut that web that was attached to me, like he was going to reel me in with it.
Cut that web. Yeah. Well, you certainly did. You also cut its life short. It's super dead.
Okay. Well, I couldn't guarantee that. Anyway.
I didn't know if you were trying to baller move, set yourself on fire to get out of the webbing or not. So.
I mean, she's still restrained, right? I mean,
still caught.
Yeah, you're still trapped.
Be a baller.
No, we're good. I can get out of
Okay.
this.
All right, fair enough. Anything else from Anastasia?
That's it.
Okay. Well, that brings us to standard giant spider, who did not get caught in the stuff. It is going to move to here, and move to here, and then dash over to there. All right. Hypatia, it's you.
Okay, yeah. Hypatia's gonna cast a spell for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna place it real quick. Right there. As she conjures a ball of ice to fall from the sky.
A ball of ice to fall from the sky.
Gas ice storm.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Dexterity saves for all these jabronis. There we go. Two of them are restrained. No, one of them's restrained. Restrained is disadvantage to dexterity saves. So
We gotta keep in mind we got another big baddie at the end of this still.
oh yeah, these spells, this is one round. You guys are fine. There we go. All right, those are some bad saves. So let's see. The only one that got a good save got a bad save because it was restrained. So I don't think any of them make the DC of 16. So they all are going to take the full 10 bludgeoning and 14 cold. There we go. Some of them are crushed and killed. The remainder are bloodied and battered.
And that's difficult terrain now for until the end of Hypatia's next turn.
Alright. That brings us to outstanding. Let's see. Okay, so this will be all of its movement just to get to there. And then it will, let's see. Yeah, alright, it's going to try and butt laser Cyrus. There we go. Nope. Alright, Sharp Giant Spider is going to, let's see, come to here. And it will try, yeah, it will try to web reset. Go. This is an advantage because you are already webbed. But a 16 is not enough. Alright, that brings us to Unblemished. Alright. Unblemished is going to come here. And then it will move here. And here. And that is its turn. Uneasy Spider is going to leap down and try to attack you, Cyrus. There we go.
Alright.
Oh, it does not hit. Alright, that brings us to a Vulnerable Spider. Vulnerable Spider always talking about their feelings. Always putting themselves out there. It is going to swing and jump and make its way over to there with the dash action. Philippocles, to you. Man, that's a lot of spiders.
You.
Just remember, something we learned, maybe too late for some people's, lives, is that poison damage from many of these creatures, including spiders, does not get doubled on a crit. It occurs after the attack. Boy, I wish we and Roll20 had known that sooner. I think a lot of people died to poison damage that shouldn't have. Alright, what do we got here? Hakar's longbow, 25, definitely hits. 13 does not get through their carapace. And which one were you shooting at? Because you're in a target-rich environment. Are you still there, Philippocles?
Looks like Unblemished is what he's targeting.
Oh, okay. Alright. Let's see. That's going to hit. Alright, Unblemished is still going strong. I'm assuming Phil gonna hold his ground and hold Hypatia. So that will bring us to Available Giant Spider. Okay, Available Giant Spider. It has regrets about this whole thing. It's gonna try to sneak away using a move and a dash. Alright, that brings us to Cottony Giant Spider. Cottony Giant Spider still feeling pretty good about its situation. It is going to, it's going to skirt the wall of fire for sure. And then I think with all these spiders, that's going to slow it down significantly. So it is going to take a dash action to move to there. All right. This one is dead. Let's get rid of him. Underprivileged. Underprivileged is going to crawl/leap down and try and attack Reset with its bite. 21?
Yep.
Okay. It is a Constitution saving throw to take half damage from that Mighty 4 poison. Oh yeah, no problem, So you take 2 points of poison damage. Alright, Cyrus, to you.
Alright, we are going to shout with kind of a dragony roar echo as we slam our staff onto the ground and tell these creatures to be gone.
Oh, okay.
And we'll use the staff's dragon roar ability.
Alright, post it up. What do I gotta do? 120 feet, right? So that's everybody?
120 feet, yeah. I've seen it.
Alright. Let's see what we can do here. Dead. 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 Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15? 15 spiders are left? Alright, here we go.
It's not the actual attack, it's just the one that, took the thing off it. Shoot.
Okay, so just do
It's a wisdom save, DC 17.
DC 17, Jesus Christ. Alright, here we go.
Or be afeared.
Foundry's like, hold on. Let's see. Okay, we've got Rotund made it, and Perceptive made it. Okay, so Perceptive and Rotund. Okay, so you guys are good. I'm just going to flag the ones that didn't, because there's going to be less of them. Alright. And let's see. Who else? Progressive. And I think that's it. Holy shit. Okay. Progressive. Okay, all the rest are afeared.
Yeah,
Okay.
for 1 minute.
Alright. Anything else from Cyrus?
I think that's the only action he's really got.
Okay. Let's see.
What
Top of the
goes
round.
me?
Reset.
Okay. So I can attack these webs, right?
Yep. Can't. Nope. Nothing.
My first one.
Nope. So bad. Nope. It's
Help.
interesting. It's like bad, but each time you try it, it's a different kind of bad. Hello?
Hello?
Kind of. Keep going.
Hello?
It's really muffled.
Yeah, you may just have to type out. I can't. Okay, let's see. That's definitely going to hit the web. In order to do the web... Yeah. That slice is free. No problem. You slice yourself free. And then... Can't hear anything you're saying, but... Okay. Thunder wave, those three. Alright. Here we go. They all fail. So they take the damage, and then they are blasted back 10 feet. Alright, they are on the edge of a cliff. So 10 feet would make some of them fall a significant distance. 20 feet for those two, and 40 feet for that one. So hold on. So those two take another 8 points of damage. And then the other one takes 16 points of damage. And dies. Oof. Alright. This one also would have gotten knocked back towards this one. I'll have this one make a dex save real quick. I'll set the DC equal to the spell effect of 14. Wow. It fails. I'm going to have it fall down. And it will take some damage. Alright. And that brings us to anything else from Reset?
I have one more attack.
Okay.
So I'm gonna run over to the.
So wait, how do you have another
team.
attack if activating a magic item is an action?
It's a bonus action.
Oh, is it with that shield? It's a bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
So
you're gonna run over to
I'm
this
gonna
one?
Run over to this one and stab it.
Okay. Oh yeah, that is gonna hit. Takes 11 points. 9 points of damage.
9. Yeah.
All right. All right. The spider looks at you. Its 8 eyes wild with terror.
And then I'll move back here.
Okay.
Okay. I think it was my push to talk that's not working, so I'm just gonna mute now.
Oh, okay.
Whatever.
That brings us to Sumptuous. Alright, Sumptuous is afraid. There's a wall of fire there. It's just gonna get the hell out of here. Alright, that brings us to Unrealistic. Same deal. Wall of fire, it's scared, it's gonna leave. Alright, these guys are going to remain concentrating and take stealth actions. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. So let's see. Boop. There we go. Cheap Spider is in difficult terrain ×2, and it's afraid, so yeah, it is just going to slowly start making its way up and out of here with a dash action. Alright, this spider starts its turn in the wall of fire. So Anna, does it get hit again, or only if it ends its turn?
Only
there,
if
right?
it ends, or it touches the wall of fire.
Nope, fucking off. Yep, it's done. Yep, no thanks. Alright, that brings us to Rotund. Rotund feels the exact same way. Alright, that brings us to Cheap. Cheap showed up to the party late. Sees everybody is doing this, doesn't understand. No, Cheap already went to run away. Yeah, so it's already running away. Compact, there we go. Compact is already in it. Compact is scared, but Compact knows that if it can kill the person that scared it, it will be the scariest. This is the thought process. So, Cyrus, this is for you. At disadvantage. 18?
Nope, 21.
Alright. Let's see. Realizing that didn't work, it is going to try and flee, which will provoke an opportunity attack.
And I will take it.
Alright. Alright, as you swing on it, it has very nimbly jumped out of the way and kind of webbed its way down, using its climb speed to get the hell out of there. Alright, this guy is going to just remain invisible, and will take a stealth action. Progressive. Progressive is having a legit bad time here, but they are not afraid. I mean, mechanically they're not afraid. They are pretty hungies though, and there is a bird girl on the ground. Alright, they're gonna go for it. Alright, Anna, they're moving in, they're gonna try to bite you.
Is this what afraid?
No, the blue dots are the ones that are not afraid.
Oh, okay. That
yeah,
makes
there
more
were
sense.
so many that were afraid that I just marked the ones that were not afraid to save
That's
time.
way smarter.
Yeah.
I
so
roll
this one
around
moves
the
in.
ground, dodge.
Okay, it's screaming at you. Blood, meat, bird, hungry. Like, just over and over again. Alright, that brings us to unilateral. Unilateral can't get any closer. But, you know what? No, it's not even going to waste its butt web on a person. It's going to butt web itself out of there. Whee! Alright. Let's see. Okay, that brings us to progressive. Progressive is already went. Anna, it's you.
Alright. I'm gonna drop the wall of fire, and I'm gonna point out the way's clear. Let's go. And then, while she's rolling on the ground, dodging the spider, she's gonna try and blast it twice with some radiant energy.
Oh, so you're dropping the wall of fire then?
Yeah. Well, because
Okay.
I don't see any more spiders from that way. But yes.
All right, fair enough.
And then disadvantage. This is be disadvantage anyway. I'm gonna try and shoot the spider that's attacking me.
Okay.
Not Sacred Flame. Radiant Blast. Ooh. This is a disadvantage. Oh no.
The 9 does not hit. The 16 does for 10.
Yeah.
And kills it.
And it's blasted back 10 feet.
All right, and its body goes flying back 10 feet.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna have this guy try and get out of the way. It is not. I'm gonna have it knocked prone.
I'm also knocked prone and looks at me. Oh no.
All right.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay. Hypatia, it's you.
Pull out a spell template here. Oh wait, no, that's just. I never played a wizard in Foundry. I think I grabbed this.
There should be a fireball on our sheet that's like has like fireball -CG, and it would like prompt you to put down a template. But yeah, any template will work, I guess. All right, so you're gonna grab these 3.
Wait, I'm gonna see if I can also get this one. No. Yeah, we're gonna just go for these 4.
Okay.
Right there.
All right, here we go. DC 16. Only one of them makes it. It's underprivileged, but underprivileged had literally 1 hit point left, so that didn't work out too well. So they take 31 points of fire damage, and all 4 of them are dead.
The full terrain.
Oh, that
over.
ends? Okay.
Yep. And yeah, she's kind of like, let's just get out of here. And that's my body's turn.
Okay, fair enough. Let's see. Outstanding Spider. Outstanding Spider's like, nope. And it's gonna get the hell out of there. Alright. Honestly, at this point, other than this this spider that's up in Cyrus's face, they want nothing to do with you guys. But let's see what happens. On easy is just going to disengage and try to get away. Which at that point, none of you are engaged. I would say that you could probably get the hell out of here. You have taught the spiders a valuable lesson this day. That they need to make more babies for next time.
They just need to spread out more.
Well, you've seen spiders with this swarm on stuff
Yeah,
IRL,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Alright. Then I will take you guys back to the map. Because this is over. Man, tried your best, little spiders.
I'm gonna like grab a few of them to like harvest when we make camp.
Okay, fair enough.
Were there any medium-sized spiders?
There were not. There were not. There was some medium-sized buttocks. Do you want to attach the buttocks of one of the spiders to your shield, and it would shoot web out of it?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay. All right.
Better than nothing.
Wow. You're carrying around an artifact that you received at level 5, and you complain about it. It's incredible. Players are the best. Let's see. What music do we want? I guess we'll put on this creepy music as you continue climbing to the top of this map.
I mean, but when you're carrying around an artifact at level 5 and you've got more range out of your like sandals of spider climbing and your like ring of invisibility, I'd be a little upset about the artifact too. I'm just saying.
You'd have a lot more medium heads if you guys were willing to kill other humanoids. I'm just saying, humanoids are all medium size. I'm just saying. Just saying. All right. It's not the monster's fault that they eat well. Okay, it's not their fault. We're not going to body shame them. You continue your journey up the mountain, and let's see. We left off, I think, midday. Your goal is to try to get there before nightfall. Yeah.
I think I thought it was like one more day's journey, like we're gonna long rest one more time.
Okay, yeah, gotcha.
And then wait until nightfall. No, we're trying to get there like during the day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we're probably gonna spend the night away from it,
Right.
and then arrive there when the sun's out in the morning.
Yeah. You were doing a multi-day trip. This is like the ascent up the mountain, basically. All right. You could reach it before sunset from your current location, or you could stop, camp for the night, and then go in the morning.
I mean,
Sounds like...
what were you about to say?
I mean, that sounds like our best option.
Well, it depends on what sort of urgency you're bringing to the table on this one.
We're supposed to get this quickly, right?
I mean, we were in Aresia for like a month.
Mm-hmm.
Just one more day.
Oh, this particular task was given
the night of the full moon. Is that not a detail?
What, of harvesting it during the full moon? You don't necessarily have to. Yeah, it only blooms. It's one of them flowers that like closes up during the day and then it opens up at night.
Oh.
But you are taking it. You are taking a a live sample. Is the idea? Is you can't just pluck it. Like the gardener's going to have to dig it up. That's why he was sent with you, because the flower, once plucked, will die like relatively quickly. I have information about it. Hold on. To refresh you guys' memory. The druid is here, of course, to explain these things if you need to know. Let's see. The flower has healing and regenerative properties. It is said to make a person godlike if they consume it. But there's a chance that it will also put you to sleep forever. There is a historical case where such a flower was gathered, brewed into a large batch of tea, and essentially used to poison the water supply of the fortress. Most of the people inside the fortress fell asleep, and then it was easy to take the fortress.
I just want to make sure. No one plans on eating this, right? Like, I'm saying this when the druid guy's not here.
Oh,
like,
right.
We're like kind of like cuddled together and like, no one's planning on eating this, right?
No.
No, we have to give it to
Okay.
I mean,
Ink.
yeah, Versi, as you know, one of your BT members, would inform you that if word got out that this final labor that you agreed to do, given to you by the god of Aresia himself in person, and it was found out that you ate the flower that you were supposed to give to him, that would probably make all your efforts thus far in vain.
Well, I don't plan on eating it. I just want to make sure no one else plans on eating it.
Fair.
Because of that reason right there.
Yeah. Now I am going to honor this, so if somebody did eat it, they would have to make a saving throw. If they failed the saving throw, their character would no longer be playable. So it's a big risk, but it's
Just out
also
of
a very powerful.
curiosity.
Yeah, it's very powerful.
What kind of saving throw are we talking about?
That's you know after you have it, but it affects your body. So I mean,
I'm pretty good at those kinds. No, I'm
saying,
not planning on eating it.
And you can't crit fail save and throw. So if you feel like it's high enough, I mean, there it is. But yes, the Beast of Fengari is awaiting you guys, or not. I don't think it knows you're coming. But it has fallen in love with the flower and is said to guard it. Day and night, essentially. It sleeps by it. At night, it fawns over it. Sometimes it leaves to hunt, but overall, it's one of those like addiction situations where this monster might not be in the best physical condition if it is essentially just pining away over this flower.
Hypatia's gonna ask Diocletes how long he needs to harvest it.
Oof. Since this is the fifth age of magic, and fucking rogues can, pick a complex lock in 6 seconds, but yet the most incredible 20-minute combat or 3-hour combat only takes like 30 to 60 seconds to transpire, it's a little hard to say. It would essentially be 3 skill checks from him to successfully extract it. So best case scenario, 18 seconds.
Because I could maybe banish this guy for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
And then we could just get it and get out. It'd probably chase after us.
It is a legendary creature, so there is that to contend with.
Oh, we do maybe want that spark.
Well, also, a legendary creature may or may not have legendary resistances as well. So I guess the question is, do you want to go in completely fresh, but burn another day on the calendar? Or do you want to go in, completely, do you want to go in, not completely spent, but do you want to go in with the resources down that you're down right now, which is like, what, 1 spell slot per person?
Yeah, I don't.
I mean, we could short rest, and I think Hypatia still has arcane recovery.
I'm definitely okay with a short rest rather than a long rest.
All right, then you will roll up close to sunset, but not actually at sunset. Like you are in autumn now. Summer is behind you. You spent the last bit of summer working on the labors of Aresia. So now you are in the fall. If you are keeping track of such things, Gamleon is pretty close to the end of the year. There's only 3 months left. Gamleon, Scythion, and Ilferion. And then the year is over. Okay. Let me get the map loaded up for you. And I'll grab these guys. I don't think these guys are linked up right now. No. All right, good. So, and I don't think he's flying anymore either. Cool. Let's grab these peeps. Oh wait, you didn't bring Chandras. There we go. All right, so picking your way through the mountains, you make your way up to the summit. Things get a little less spooky as you go, and a little bit more beautiful. Let me preload the scene for you. With Versi's guidance, and the guidance of the druid who has joined up with you, you guys do see... Man, why are these guys... here we go. You see a stone path that leads down to a sort of flat plateau at the eastern edge of the plateau. There is a tremendous amount of growth of like flowers and butterflies and whatnot, and there is a large creature contentedly asleep, curled around the flower that sort of shines brighter and more beautiful than all the others, even with its blooms closed. I will take you over to the map. Let's see. This is what I'm looking for. All right. All right, so you guys would be somewhere back here. I gotta turn on the sun, apparently, for this map. Hold on. There we go. And we'll turn like down a little bit. There. Okay. So, the general sense of this map is there are some different heights to the terrain. Normally, this map is like a portrait affair, but I did turn it landscape for this, so it's a little jarring. But basically, where you see these kind of things, where I'm drawing these arrows, that would be, height changes, essentially. And over here, nice steep height change. Same with the ladder, that kind of thing. Now, this area, if you fall off over here, that real bad. So try not to fall off over here. See, these clouds indicate big fall. That's bad. Beyond that, the only creature that you can see is this critter over here. It looks like a weird hybrid mix of a bat and a dragon. It does not seem to have eyes, but it does seem to be asleep based on its giant cartoon Z that's appearing over it, and also the fact that it's kind of schnoozing. Right, I think I have a handout for the flower as well. Hold on. Let's see, where was that? Ah, there it is. Okay. I'll just throw it into chat. It's probably the easiest place to show it to you. This is what it looks like blooming. I did have art for it not blooming, but
Ooh.
yeah, but that's the flower that you're trying to get that is kind of underneath the creature. All right.
It's definitely cool looking.
What is the flex here?
Okay. My body's like, all right, to sleep, so we get time to prepare. So I'm gonna cast a couple of spells, and then I say we all just shoot it. Okay?
Okay. Feels really bad.
Give a nod that we're ready.
All right. Are you guys ready for me to start this thing?
Hold on. I'm going to maybe I should turn invisible. Or do you need to see me?
I don't. No, not you. Just Cyrus.
Okay. So Reset is going to turn invisible, but something's a little different this time. If she wants to make another check.
Oh, if
Hypatia
Hypatia wants to make a check?
Hypatia will
Yeah.
make a check.
Okay.
Just Arcana.
It would be Arcana, yep. Okay. Let's see. This is... Oh, yeah. Hypatia, you realize that Reset is not casting invisibility through her ring anymore, but through an innate ability.
Quick notes in the book.
Right?
Alright, so just shoot it when I say go. Okay, so, Hypatia, she's gonna check some range here real quick.
Sure.
Maybe get up a little close.
Let me make this one guy mount this other guy real quick. Let's see. Dungeons and Dragons. Boop. There we go. Alright. NPC, or B team will hang out back here.
Alright, Hypatia is gonna cast. She's gonna tell everyone to ready their stuff. And then she's gonna cast Mirror Image. And then she's gonna cast Fly on Cyrus. And then she's gonna count down and cast a Firebolt at it.
Okay.
With that, Phil's gonna take his shot.
Okay. All this sounds really good. This is all about whether or not you guys get a surprise round on the creature. It is in fact asleep, and so it does have disadvantage, but as a bat dragon, its passive perception is pretty good. What I'm going to need from you guys are stealth checks, and we need majority to beat its passive perception in order for you guys to get a surprise round. Your B team does not count, but I will have to roll for these two NPCs.
Mine would be at advantage.
It's a little weird. This is going to be sound-based, so I would just roll it normal, I guess. Well, yeah, I mean, you rolled it.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Because obviously, if its eyes are closed, then it doesn't. You're all invisible. You know what I'm saying? Or if it doesn't have any eyes. Oof. Okay, so let's see. We gotta roll this last NPC. Didn't, count him for some reason. Okay. Oof. Alright. There were 7 of you altogether that rolled. Of that 7, 4 of you did not get a high enough stealth to not be noticed by its exceptional hearing. Ergo, it's going to be a normal fight against this creature.
Okay.
So, all right.
Did she still get her pre-buff spells off though?
Oh yeah, the buff spells went off.
Okay.
Yep, I was checking for those. I was like, they're not really close enough yet. But once you start kind of, hey, it's time to everybody start. Yeah, everybody starts moving, and yeah, that's when we go ahead and do that. So, all right, let me grab everybody and throw them into initiative.
Cyrus, you have fly, so you have a speed of 60 feet and can fly.
Awesome.
And I did roll its initiative with disadvantage, though, because it is rousing from slumber, and it came in pretty low. So, all right, just need Cyrus to roll initiative. Let me grab some Muzaks. Here we go.
That would have also been fine.
Damn.
I had a super sad about this.
Oh, super sad that you have to kill it, or super sad that it
the whole situation. I wish
it fell in love with this flower and it's wasting away, beautiful. And yeah.
I don't know.
Well, it's supposed to be a nod to the original like Narsus from Greek myth, who fell in love with himself and stopped eating and all that jazz, and yeah.
Killing Narsus.
Well, no. It's like parallels. There's parallels. So
that's really cool.
All right, let's see. There is a layer action, so let me throw down something to represent the layer action.
The flower.
Oh yeah, I don't know if the flower has an actor. It might, actually. No, but the flower seller does. She's like, the fuck? What am I doing here? Alright. She will represent the... There we go. Pretty close. Almost got a 20. Let's see. Set that at 20. Update. She can hang out off to the sidelines so that I have something to represent initiative count 20. Alright. Everybody's rolled in. We're set. There seems to be something wrong. You did not get an initiative above 20. This is very strange. Alright, whatever. It's fine. Let's start this thing up. I think the music's a little bit lower than the previous track. It's up to you, if you turn it up or not. Alright, okay, layer action. I'm gonna say that he's still rousing from his slumber. So we're gonna skip his layer action for this turn. Well, let me check his 3 layer actions to see which one he wants to use. Yeah, okay. They won't be great, but this could still work. Okay, so as its layer action, from below this outcropping of stone, you hear the keys of bats. It's very, very Batman Dark Knight, summoning these bats to its aid from their little cave beneath the thing. This is adorable. Look how adorable they are. Okay. All right.
Bat swarms.
Anna, do you want to know what the bats are saying?
I think Anna just went here.
Oh, okay. Like, she keeps asking to hear what these animals that you have to kill are saying. It feels like it's like some form of self-torture. I don't know. So they appear and get added to the initiative roster. Okay, that brings us to Cyrus.
Alright. We are going to make this, for our free action, make our spectral bow appear out of our armband.
Okay, dope.
Fly over 60 feet, just zooming above the ground.
Okay. I'll turn on the flight for you. Boop.
And give it a shot with our longbow.
Alright. Okay, let's see. 14. I would say 14 is enough to hit the creature, but not enough to pierce its hide. The arrow kind of skids along its scales and fur. Alright. You have a second shot?
Yep.
Okay. 10, not even close to the mark. Arrow just studs into the grassy stone nearby.
Alright, that'll be it for me.
Alright. That brings us to reset.
Yep, hold on. I'm just measuring. Okay, so I'm gonna move closer. Okay, so I'm close enough to throw my boomerang.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw the storm boomerang at it. Using the thunder damage as well.
Okay. Boomerang is range 60 feet, 120 feet. Any creature is proficient with javelins, also proficient though, when I hit the boomerang, deals way forward, 40 or be knocked prone. On a miss, it returns to your hand. Alright. 17 does hit. Creature must make a strength saving throw. Alright, here we go. Yeah, it is knocked over.
Okay. So I'm not invisible anymore.
Okay.
And let's see. There we go. Okay, I'll move closer with a dash. Or a bonus action, uncanny dash, or whatever it's called. Step of the wind.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna try to hit it with the boomerang again, this time at disadvantage.
Okay. 13 does not hit.
I'm gonna boost that one.
Okay.
To, let's see, focused aim. So 1 to 3 to increase by 2 for each. So I'll increase it to 15 and see if that's enough.
15 is not enough.
Okay. So yeah, I tell them that its armor is pretty hard, but nothing we can't handle.
Okay. And then the boomerang comes back, yeah?
Yep.
Alright. Okay. Anything else from Reset?
No, that's it.
Okay. Let's see. This overactive swarm of bats is going to fly up into the scene, and then it will. Okay. Yeah, they're slow as hell. All right. They are going to fly this away. There we go. So they're going to fly up and out, and then I guess they'll take a dash action and fly here. We'll put them at a height of, we'll say, they're only 5 feet off the ground. But they are a cube, a Minecraft cube of bats, about 15 feet by 15 feet. By 15 feet. Alright, that brings us to this druid. The druid wants to know, I guess they would have asked this as you guys were crouched and plotting. Is the intention to kill the beast, or should he be trying to grab the flower while you are fighting it?
I think the intention is to kill it.
Okay.
Well, that was mine. If anyone else wants a different one, interject.
Okay, let's see. Alright. Weather relatively clear today. So this is a... yeah, sure. He'll go ahead and cast Call Lightning. There we go. That's a druidy thing to do. So let's see. Storm Cloud appears in the shape of a cylinder that's 10 feet tall with a 60-foot radius centered on a point you can see within range above you. That should cover most of the map. I don't really want to draw a big ugly circle on the map, but that should cover most of the map. 60-foot radius, right? So 120 feet across?
Yeah, so you can get like all
it's the exact distance
Yeah.
between me and the Philipcles and the
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Let's see. And then when it does, I suppose this is a bolt of lightning flashes down from the cloud to that point. Each creature, blah, 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 takes some damage. On each of your turns until the spell ends, you can use your action to call down lightning again. Okay. That seems like a very useful NPC thing to do. The creature will attempt a dexterity saving throw. It gets a 19 and passes, so it takes only half of the damage. That NPC chip damage is real. Alright. Let's see. Then we got this bard. He is going to throw out a bardic inspiration to Anastasia. So it's a D8 bardic inspiration.
Thank you.
Alright. And then that's a bonus action, and then he is going to take a dodge action. Alright. He'll save spells for all his spells are honestly like not really for combat.
Full of emotions.
Hypatia, you're up.
Alright, Hypatia is going to cast. Yeah, we'll just do a firebolt on the big guy. Oh, well,
Okay.
he's at. I need to check.
Yeah, I did knock him prone.
Yeah, he's knocked prone. Do you have any more of the necklace of fireballs left? Yeah. Let me see how many.
I mean, you
she's
do have that. You have that wand you found.
Oh,
Just throw that out there. Just throw that out there.
Ooh, I think I don't know how many beads she has left. I was not prepared for this. Alright, yeah, she'll just, let me see what I can do with this eye that she's got. Shed bright light, it's the blind one. Well, blinding bats doesn't even make sense. Hypatia is too smart for that. Yeah, she'll just try and firebolt the big guy.
Okay.
Nah, she'll cast magic missiles the second level on the big guy.
Okay. A swarm of serpentine missiles fly through the air, unerringly striking their target. Nice. Alright, takes 14 points of force damage.
And she's
does
gonna
not seem to take any extra damage from force damage.
Okay, yeah, and then she's gonna pat Phil on the back and say good luck and back up 30 feet.
Oh, very nice, very nice. Okay.
And that's her turn.
Okay, Philippocles, to you.
Yeah, Phil's gonna, he had his bow out. He's gonna take a shot at the overactive swarm in front of him, and he's gonna activate the Thunder Wave ability to try and disperse the swarm. I think it's just a shot, and then...
Okay, nice. Let's see. That 15 definitely hits the swarm. As a swarm, they don't take full damage from piercing, bludgeoning, or slashing. However, they do take full damage from this, and if this was a Giphy monster, they would most assuredly have vulnerability to thunder. It is not, but it is a cool idea that you had, so what I will do is they will make their saving throw, and we'll see how it plays out. They did really bad, so what I will do is I will disperse them. They will miss their next turn.
Sounds good.
Until they get their shit back together and reform a swarm.
Awesome.
Alright.
And then I'm gonna just take my second shot at the big guy.
Okay. Oh yeah, 20 is gonna, or sorry, 18 is gonna hit.
Should have raged, but I'm gonna do that now anyways, so. Then he's gonna let out a roar, move 20 feet due to his ability, and then he's gonna move 40 more feet. And item interact, pull his axe out. And that's his turn.
Alright. Okay, with a bat dragony type scream, the creature spares one gentle touch of its fingernail on the flower as it pulls itself up to its hindquarters and prepares to fight. Anna, the motion is so full of tenderness and love for the flower that it's almost heartbreaking. The creature's ears flex as it takes in all.
Real quick, sorry.
Okay. The creature's ears flex as it looks around and tries to figure out its next move. And then it senses that there is somebody right there, right up at its face. Okay. Oof. Let's see. So Reset, you are not flying, and you are the closest one to the flower. So yeah, it's gonna go for you. Here we go. All right. The creature uses half its speed to stand up, but it is just gonna launch itself forward, and it is got a number of crazy ass abilities. So, it has a pounce ability. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. You'll be fine. And it's got, let's see.
Please don't bring Cabbage back.
Okay,
Cabbage was cool.
I'm kidding. She was great.
I mean, I'm on Chandra's side on that one, so. Oof. So much going on here. All right. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. It is going to launch itself forward and onto Reset. As it does, it is going to attack with its claws. And, well, sorry, its bladed wings and its bite. Okay. Let's see what happens. Alright. 17 does not hit.
Nope.
And here comes the bite. Oof. The bite does hit with a natural 20. That is a shitload of damage. And also
Pythor ability, if you want it.
Pythor is the half, right?
Yeah, reduce the damage by half.
Keep in mind that any damage this guy deals with his bite becomes temp HP. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that just so he doesn't get as much. So it's all damage, right? So it reduces it to from 43 to 22.
Yep, it reduces it down to 22. Now, here is the thing about that. Since it was able to pounce and landed one of its attacks, you do need to make a dexterity saving throw DC 20.
Okay, that's fine.
Because now it is essentially just rapid fire swiping at you with every part of its body.
I will do this one. I'll use one of my inspirations. This one.
Okay. Failing this would be very bad.
I'm fine.
Oof. Okay. So you're only going to take half of the 12d10 damage.
I think quarter because of evasion.
Oh, right. Well, since you succeeded in this dexterity base, you won't take any of the damage, right?
Oh, yeah, none.
Oof. Okay. So there was like this much extra damage coming. So that's pretty good.
Ouch.
All right.
You just watch her just move through all
Matrix
of the
dodge all of it?
Yeah. The attack is a feral pounce. It's described as the creature relentlessly attacks with teeth and claw and wing over and over and over again. Yeah, and failing had additional shit that would have happened. So, yeah.
a lot of flips, a lot of sweat. Very panicked face, but she's okay.
All right. You hear the bloop, bloop, bloop of 3 legendary action points. All right. And now pass this to Anastasia.
Big gulp. That's fine.
Yeah.
Oh man. We got the swarm of bats here too. Hey. Action. Yeah, I think, because I've never used this before, I think I use my action to have Endus tag in after seeing Reset, you know, in danger. I'm gonna do her Key Blast.
Okay.
100-foot range, 5 feet wide, so maybe she'll jump in at this angle and try and get it and the bats.
Okay, sounds dope.
Yeah.
As a kid who like grew up during the Marvel vs. Capcom
Yeah,
era,
that's exactly what I was thinking.
like the
Endus.
jumping moves, the jumping moves from BT means so much.
That's
to me.
not Endus.
Right. Oh, whoops. Hold on. I'm zoomed so far out that they both have platinum blonde hair. Here we go. There we go. So she's gonna charge up her lasers and fire them. Got it.
Yeah.
All right. So what do I need to do?
Oh, it's a dex save, DC 15, or it's
okay.
Sorry.
No worries. Dexterity saves.
Yeah, 5d6.
Dexterity saves coming up.
Oh, I don't roll d6s very good.
Wow. It what was the DC?
15.
15. It failed by 1. Okay.
All right.
And the damage. Wow. 5d6 for 11. Okay. Okay. It takes an 11 radiant damage.
Did the radiant damage seem extra effective or no?
It does not seem extra effective.
Okay, well we know that now.
And the bats take half the damage.
I guess for my turn I'll get a little closer.
And then she just backflips
Yeah.
back to the team. Got it.
Here we should use it at least once. I'm not sure what I'd like to do, so I'm just gonna move a little bit. Bonus action. No. Okay, I'm done. I got
Okay.
nothing else.
All right. As your turn ends, it is going to activate its first legendary action. It is going to use a tail swipe. Its tail is very long, and there are many, many spines and spikes at the end, very similar to a non-Thylean manticore tail, I guess. Almost like it could fire those spikes if it wanted to. But it whips the tail so quickly, like an actual whip, that it creates a essentially a razor sharp wind that travels through it. So, Reset, the tail swipe is coming at you, and then from you, it causes a 60-foot line of razor sharp wind. So let me draw that real quick. Alright, yeah, it's only going to go to here, so it'll get Phil, and that's it. There you go. So Reset and Phil plus Reset. Here is the actual attack. Oh my god, I killed Phil. Oh god, I meant to destroy the the other thing. Phil, you get. Oh no, we got to roll you back in. Sorry about that. All right,
Made him old.
You were at like, I don't know, right before the creature, right?
I was after Hypatia before
Yeah.
the creature.
All right, so I'll put you at like 8. That works. All right. I don't really need the template to know how far it's going, but I wanted to show what 60 feet would look like coming out of the creature. All right, so the tail itself. Here it comes. Reset. 20, I don't think hits.
It does.
It does, okay. So 23 points of bludgeoning damage, and then, let's see, when did it makes an attack with its tail, 60 foot long, 5 foot wide, razor sharp wind. Originates from the target creature. Okay, so yeah, you're gonna need to make a Constitution saving throw. You and Phil are gonna need to make Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
All right, Phil. The wind is so sharp that it threatens to slice open your body, but your body is too hard. Reset, however, despite having a hard body, because I've seen the swimsuit picture, you do have your body cut open. You are now bleeding out. So at the beginning of, at the start of your turn, you lose 1d10 health from this bleeding. This effect is cumulative. It can be stopped only with a full action taken to apply a medicine check. So the medicine check would have to be successful, of course. All right. Oh, or 5 points of magical healing, which is probably a lot easier than, you know, spending a whole action and trying to do a medicine check. Wow, this monster is dope. Okay, lethal swarm of bats. All right. Lethal swarm of bats sees that the boss has it handled, so it is going to move and dash and start flying over here to mess with these people in the back. And I will say that they are only about 5 feet off the ground. Okay. As the lethal swarm of bats turn ends, this creature, yeah, it'll use another point. It'll do the same thing. It's gonna whip that tail again, a loud whip-lashing sound as it brings the tail down on Reset, who is in melee with it. 15 does not hit. Reset, you and Phil both need to give me Constitution saving throws as the wind slices through the two of you. Ooh, Phil, you begin bleeding. Reset, you make the save. Alright, top of the round brings us to the Flower Girl. So let's see. Okay, we have bats. Yeah, we'll do this. It is going to create an effect similar to a wind wall. So what it's going to do is... Let me check my marker color for authenticity. I'm still in a weird green. There we go. We'll go to a weird blue instead. Okay. It is going to essentially divide you guys from each other with a 15-foot high wall of wind. It's kind of separating the party in half. To give you an idea of wind wall, other than the dimensions mentioned here, it is 15 feet high, 1 foot thick, and when the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a strength saving throw. So I guess it busts up its own bats there. And they will take bludgeoning damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. Let's see. I'll just post it up. There we go. Because I'll need the damage anyways for the bats. Okay, when the wind wall appears, the strong wind keeps fog, smoke, and other gases at bay. Smaller flying creatures or objects can't pass through the wall. Loose, lightweight materials brought into the wall fly upward. Arrows, bolts, and other ordinary projectiles launched at the targets behind the wall are deflected upwards and automatically miss. Okay, so I will say that the bats get caught up in it, so let me make a save for them. I'm sure a bunch of bats will pass the strength saving throw. Nope. Okay. So they take half the damage because the damage is bludgeoning, so they're still doing fine.
That was like a natural effect, right? Or was it a spell?
No, this is a layer action, so it's just the environment itself is moving. Yep.
The other bats were like dispersed right here too. Would they also be affected by it?
Well, when they come back, they will be affected by it. But I'm gonna say that they're out and about. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
All right. that brings us to Cyrus.
All right. We are going to dash through the wall.
Okay.
It's 15 feet. You can fly over it.
That is true. You could just fly over. You said you were 60 feet up, didn't you?
No, I was only 10 feet above the
Oh,
ground.
it's
Like,
10
I was
feet.
like
Oh, okay.
hovering above the ground.
Okay.
So
Yeah, you could literally just fly over it if you wanted to.
there's no penalty for flying through it, so.
That's true. It only beats you up when you first appear.
So we are gonna dash here.
Okay.
Get behind it. And then we are going to action surge. Okay, get behind it, Miller. To proceed to try to beat the heck out of it
Okay.
with the dragon staff.
Oh, it doesn't actually need to concentrate on this effect. That's probably where that confusion came in. Okay. All right. 14 plus the flank. 16. 16 does not hit.
Okay, so it's 17.
So second attack.
Oof, does not hit.
What the heck?
Its attention is still firmly on Reset.
Alright, I guess that's all I got.
Okay. That brings us to Reset.
Okay.
Oh, wait, sorry. It's got one last action here. I guess it'll use. Yeah, it might as well keep up the pressure. Here we go. Last tail swipe. Boop. Oh, that ain't gonna hit. That ain't gonna hit, is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I thought it was in that one. All right, 22 for 27 bludgeoning. You and Phil both need to give me Constitution saves, DC 15.
Do we have anything to reduce more damage? Or...
I can reduce damage too.
Okay, do you want to use your reaction to try to reduce some of that? Because we're set getting pounded here,
Yeah,
and it's going to take bleeding damage on the turn.
Yeah,
And we're still waiting for the Constitution for the stacking.
Okay.
Reduce the damage by 8.
Okay, you reduce the damage by 8. Cool.
Okay, so for this one, I think I'm going to...
And that's after effects, like, whatever, if you have any evasion or anything, it goes afterwards, which is nice.
Yeah, I'll just roll this. Yeah, I knew I was gonna fail anyway.
Oof.
So
All right.
that's 2 stacks.
2 stacks, so it's going to be 2d10 bleeding at the start of your turn, which is right now.
How do I put 2 stacks?
You would just
I
apply it
think
again,
right click twice.
or you can just hit the
just-
number 2 when you're hovering over it. Here, I'll do it for you.
Oh, maybe it's because I'm doing it on the...
There you go.
bottom. Okay, how much was it?
2d10.
Oh, do I roll it?
Yeah, you can roll it. It's fine.
I roll very low. Damn it.
Wow.
That's exactly how much I had.
All right. Reset. You stand on solid feet but trembling legs. You stare the creature down. You prepare to fight, and in a very anime moment, you suddenly like close your eyes a little bit, as if like in concentration, and then there's just the faintest grunt as many lacerations from the wind suddenly explode blood like everywhere, and you collapse.
Okay.
All right, the creature
So
seems
death save.
content that guardian, or that has guarded against you. You don't have to do a death save, I don't think, because you didn't
It
start.
was on my turn, or...
Well, your turn
Like
had
you went
already
unconscious on
started.
your turn.
Yeah. Like it would
Okay.
have to re-trigger on your next turn. So, which is
Okay,
good
so-
because this is a big old fail right
Yeah.
there. All right. With reset down, the creature looks at Phil, but then realizes somebody is close to its flower, and so it is not happy about that. It's going to turn around and face Cyrus. All right. That brings us to overactive swarm of bats, which is going to try its best to reform. I'm going to say that with the chaos of the wind wall here, they are unable to reform again this turn. Still dispersed. Diocletes. He's going to drop another lightning on it. So here we go. It's going to make a save. Let's see. 2, 3. Wow, it did pretty good. It's going to take half this damage. Alright. And let's see. Hypatia, to you. What? Wait, Hypatia, you get a D8 Bardic Inspiration die.
Awesome.
Alright.
Do that later. Yeah, Hypatia is kind of like, wow, this wall really sucks, actually. And oh, let me see here. I gotta measure real quick. Yeah, she's just gonna firebolt the bat swarm.
Okay. The lethal bat swarm.
Oh,
Oof.
not
Alright.
gonna firebolt him. But
Yeah.
she is gonna move a little bit closer.
Okay.
And that's her turn.
Okay. Philippocles, to you. 1d10 bleed damage.
Is this reduced by rage?
It is. If it had a damage type, since it's bleeding, it would probably be considered necrotic.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright.
But that's a good question.
Yeah, Phil's gonna fly over Reset and land, protecting her. With his bonus action, he's gonna like just kind of grab her and move her behind me.
Okay, as your bonus grapple, sounds good.
Yep. And then with his action, he's gonna attack. He's gonna attack the thing.
Okay.
I want to do it. I don't know if I want to do it.
I'm gonna tell you right now, with this monster, I always
Yeah.
appreciate people spamming their attacks because it keeps combat moving, but do one attack at a time.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, here's the first attack. And we're gonna just roll these normal.
Alright, these are at +2 because of flank. That does not hit.
Next attack.
16 does not hit.
Yeah, that's Phil's turn.
Oof. Alright. As the creature's turn comes up, it's going to check to see if it gets its pounce back. It needs a 5 or 6 to get that pounce. Alright. These dragons that don't have breath weapons are so interesting, but it's like a totally different, I don't know, like totally different way to try and play him. He does have an alternate if he can't use his pounce, though. Okay. Wow. Okay, that's kind of dope. Yeah. Okay. So what it's gonna do is it's basically gonna try and leap up and behind you, Phil, to here. In doing so, Cyrus, it does provoke an opportunity attack. You, I believe, have your reaction back.
Yep.
Or did you deflect damage from Reset? Oh, I think you did. You deflected damage.
Oh yeah,
from
she was
Reset.
right after me.
All right.
No, but you deflected the damage before that, I thought.
It was
After my turn, though.
It was an attack before her turn, after Cyrus's turn. So yeah. All right. Then it's just gonna sort of leap and then land behind its wings, kind of flapping and then kind of pooling around it like shadows. It lands behind you, Phil, and Reset and Cyrus, and it is going to use its tail slam. It is going to extend its tail to its full length of 40 feet and slam it down to the ground. So it brings it all the way back and then down and around in just like a falling tree almost. So that it's going to target all three of you guys. Here is what it does. Let's see. Tail slam. You're gonna have to make 2 different saving throws because this will also cause the Razor Wind effect as well. So I'm gonna need a DC 20 against the tail slam, and then I'm gonna need a DC 20 Dexterity against the tail slam, and a DC 15 Constitution against the Razor Wind.
I saw it coming.
I mean, I would just fail, right?
And you would just fail because you're unconscious. Yeah.
Well, she's underneath me.
Yeah, I mean it's AOE stuff though. So
Okay.
yeah. You would take only 1 failed death save from it though, because it does not count as a melee attack. It is a AOE effect. So.
Would it hit the flower?
No. It's what? Are you crazy?
It's right behind Cyrus.
It is drawing the line. It's just beautifully right past its flower. It would never hurt its flower. You crazy? Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Wow. It would have to kill itself if it hurt that poor flower. All right.
Maybe he scratched it.
Everybody stand around the flower.
Oh man. I kind of like where you're going with this. The wind would certainly ruffle the flower, and those of you who are watching the creature, you could see it kind of raises one of its wing hands to its mouth in an "oh no" gesture, and then kind of wipes its brow in a "whoof, I almost fucked up big time" gesture. All right.
So the second save needs to be a what?
Constitution DC 15, or you gain bleed, or a stack of bleed. Also, those of you who failed or passed, here's the damage from the tail slam. It's going to come in at piercing and bludgeoning damage. Well, that's good for you, Phil. Piercing and bludgeoning damage. Let's see. Okay. So 16 piercing and 9 bludgeoning, half if you passed your dexterity save of 20, or half if you are a barbarian who's raging, I guess. And Reset, you do not gain another bleed, but you still have the bleed on you. And Cyrus, with a 11, you gain 1 stack of bleed. Alright. Wow. That will be the creature's turn for now. Anastasia, it's you. You hear its action economy refill. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Okay, so I have to move and dash to even get in range to the other set, so that's what I'm gonna do. Wait my
Okay.
turn. I guess. Yeah, I have to go exactly here. I don't know, is that put me in the wind wall or no?
The wind wall is like those. I'll put down a template actually for the wind wall.
Okay.
I'll probably make it a little bit easier to tell which squares the wind wall. Let's see. We'll just do a straight one. There we go.
We'll go up a little bit higher just to see the creature going raging everywhere.
Yeah, yeah.
And trying just to see any part of her set, and then we're gonna do some healing light as a bonus action.
All right.
We're doing 5d6. Not terrible. Okay, that's better.
All right.
Points of healing, but that's my whole turn.
That would cure the bleed as well, right?
If you want to heal the bleed, you would subtract 5 for each stack of bleed you want to heal.
Okay.
Yep.
The radiant fire encircles her, closing the wounds.
Bite.
Okay, so she's no longer bleeding.
All right. Anna, anything else?
I can do.
Okay. That means play is going to pass to the lethal swarm of bats, who is probably going to come up to you and attack you. However, let's see. This creature has 3 things lined up for it, so it is going to use its leisure action point to do another tail swipe. This one is at you, Phil, because you are dramatically and heroically standing over your ally. And this creature is indiscriminate in its anger at you trying to get near its flower. 24?
It's
Alright, for 25, Cyrus, Reset, and Phil, yeah, go ahead and give me a Constitution save. Oof, those wounds reopen. Reset. Cyrus, you have a 2nd stack of bleed. Alright, lethal swarm of... and, yes, the flower again gets, like, rustled. And you, Cyrus, see particle effects, and the flower kind of opens just a little bit, even though it's not time for it to open. This creature seems so enraged and starved and almost kind of crazed that, yeah, this could be rough. If it destroys the flower, obviously the creature will succumb to total madness, and your quest will have been for nothing. Alright, bats, they're going to fly over, and they are going to be chanting, blood, blood, blood. Blood for the mood god, as they swarm over you.
But obviously in like really squeaky voices.
Yeah, and adorable chipmunk voices.
Yes.
Yep.
It's almost
All right.
terrifying.
Here we go.
I had to. Only way I could have gotten close enough.
21 for 5. All right. And I guess I got to raise their height. Well, they're a 15-foot cube. Yeah, that's fine. They should still be able to reach you, but we'll raise them up to
I'm at 30.
15. There we go. Oh, you're at 30? Oh, okay, then yeah, they'll go up to, let's say, 25. There we go. Beautiful. All right, as their turn ends, but before the layer action could begin, this creature is... give me a second. I'm going to do a... Yeah. All right, hold on. Let me roll this. Okay. I don't think it wants to risk another attack against that close to the flower, so instead, Phil, it is going to lunge out at you and try to bite you. 21?
yeah, that hits.
Alright, for 16 piercing, of which you tank half. Alright, layer action time. It is going to, as its layer action, do a whirlwind effect. What is happening here is it's going to start pushing the wind towards the bottom of your computer screens and try to force you guys to be blown off the edge, is what it's trying to do here. Phil, you have described trying to constantly keep a hand on Reset, grappling style, so she is fine as long as you are fine. Alright. This whirlwind effect is a DC 20 strength save. On a failure, you will take bludgeoning damage and be flung to the southern portion of the map. Oh, shit. Alright, that's spicy. Cyrus, same thing.
Wait, it's a save?
Yep, it is a strength save. But I don't think the roll is going to matter. We take the dice as the roll, bro. That's fine. Anna, strength save of 8. You get pushed.
Dang.
Well, I
alright.
have proficiency for the saves, would be 2 more. So
Okay. Well,
I still wouldn't be at 20.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to get at. All right, Bats will try to make the save. Here we go.
They just cling to me.
They did not. Yeah, they just go right along with you. Hypatia, I'm gonna have make the save. I'm gonna say that these 2 NPCs are sheltered from the wind back in this penalty box area. All right, so get a strength save from Hypatia.
How do you roll a save from the sheet?
The right hand tiny number underneath the stat is the save.
I can't find it. She's not
All right.
positioned.
I'll roll.
You click on it. You click it. It
Yeah,
asks you. It asks you. Okay.
Okay, so anyone that got a 20 or higher on the strength save, you take 3d8, I believe. Yes, 3d8 bludgeoning damage, which ain't too bad. Maybe. Alright, so 15 bludgeoning damage, and you are pushed 30 feet south. If this would carry you over a ledge, you may attempt another save to grab the ledge and avoid being pushed off.
I would take the damage too, then.
Yeah, I guess you would take the damage since Phil did not make the save. So that's
okay,
2
so then I'm
failed.
out.
Oh, then you're out again. Yeah, because your death saves reset. Yep. All right, and then Hypatia gets moved as well, and that is that. All right. Did anybody get pushed over the edge?
I'm flying.
Oh, you guys can both
Yeah.
fly. So yeah, you're good.
Yeah. I'm flying and I'm holding on to reset. Or
Yep.
did you want me to save to make sure I can keep a grab?
Nah,
Grapple
that's fine.
armor.
That's fine. I've seen you grapple bigger things than reset. So,
Yeah.
Cyrus, do you?
All right, so 2d10 damage.
Yeah, 2d10 because you have 2 stacks of bleeding.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
That's really max
Wow.
damage.
It's been almost max damage every time for 3 different characters.
Alright.
We're
So first
rolling
thing-
really high, guys. It's
Yeah,
great.
it's just the wrong highs. The wrong highs.
We're gonna second wind.
I think that's a good idea.
Again, it's the old one. I don't know why that never updated. Damn it.
Oh wait, forgot to do Hypatia. What was the? It was 15 damage.
Yes, 15 bludgeoning.
So that's one
Oh,
per.
God,
No.
she's gotta make a
Oh
concentration,
no,
and then-
that could be really
Yeah.
bad. Okay,
Uh.
let's see the concentration. Yeah, let's see the concentration check.
Oh my god.
Only a DC 10. No.
No wait. Did the guy gave her inspiration? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She's gonna use it.
Yeah, I was
Alright.
hoping to use mine on my save, so that's why I remembered.
Oh man. Okay.
Good call. Yeah, we're
Cyrus.
gonna add that. We're gonna add that in there.
Yeah, saved by the bardic
Oof.
inspiration. Oh my god. Okay.
Damn. All right.
Whew.
The new. I keep this new version of the.
I thought we manually fixed it like last time we played.
But
Or
every
last
time I
there was
use
a
the
fight.
ability, it keeps doing this. All it's giving me is the.
Okay, this is a. All right.
I'll just do the old one. It's okay.
I think it's just 3d10 plus your
I
level.
think you need the new one. Do the new one, please.
Yeah, just
Please
roll
do that.
two. Just roll 2 more d10s. Just roll 2 more d10s.
Yeah, then use 10 of that to stop
Add
your
eight.
bleeding.
Add 8.
Yeah, and
Add
then.
8.
Okay, so 28 points of healing, but actually only 18, and then you remove your 2 stacks. Okay, and I will make a post-it note. I will go in and I will make this this thing so that we have it for next time. So let's see, Cyrus, second wind. All right, got it. All right, so that's your bonus action. What
All
else
right.
you got, Cyrus?
We are going to. Right back to the flower.
Okay, it immediately turns its head, its ears fanning wide, and a sort of raptor sound coming from its throat as it, quote unquote, watches you go over there.
and I'm going to telepathically link to him and tell him to stand down, and then place the staff at the base of the flower and just charge it a little bit, not enough to do any damage, but to show that I will cast lightning right into this thing if he does anything.
It's okay. As you connect to this creature's mind, you are immediately aware that it has beast level intelligence. It does not comprehend languages. It does seem to understand that you are threatening the flower, though, and you can sense with this connection that it is so fucking angry right now. Yeah.
Well, I guess if that's the case, then we'll just do this instead. We'll do the...
Well, I mean, is it an action to link minds, though? Because you got to keep track of your action economy.
I guess, yeah, it would be.
Okay. But
we'll
you
make
did.
this threat
You have
until
made the discovery. That is important for people that might have wanted to use suggestion or some other spells on it. That this thing is a beast. It has no, unlike the boar that you fought that could speak and deliver dramatic dialogue. This creature is just a total, like monster.
Okay.
All right.
I'm just making sure it's... Okay, so it's not actually an ability, just I can do.
Oh, okay. So you're just talking to it. All right. Well, yeah. Then in that case, yeah, you try to connect with it. There's no like two-way conversation here. It doesn't have the ability to communicate like that.
And we'll do the lightning strike with the staff.
Oh, against the flower?
Against the beast.
Oh, okay. All right. Use an action called Bolt of Lightning to leap from the staff script, 120 feet long. I don't think you'll hit anybody if you do it straight. Yeah, you'll be fine.
So it hits the bats, not Anastasia.
Okay, you gotta do through it and the bats. Nice. All right, they each get a dexterity saving throw. There we go. All right, the bats failed. The creature succeeds. The bats are incinerated.
Alright, I'm gonna take half of 36 for the big guy.
All right. Let's see. Plotting by half. Okay. As it is damaged, it will use its reaction to this. Let's see. No, actually, it will not use its reaction yet. Okay.
Because if it misses me, it hits its flower.
I know. You've taken a baby hostage. That's what's going on right here. All right. So as your turn ends, this creature, I believe, has one more. Yeah. Not Paragon. Legendary action. It will simply use that to move. It's going to just go ahead and plop itself down on top of you and the flower defensively. And now it can focus on killing you. Reset. I guess saving throw against death plus bleed.
Okay, so
you don't need to roll the you don't need to roll the bleed because that's just going to do that. So just as long as it's still good now one on this good.
I'm going to use inspiration.
Smart move. That's what I would do.
On this one. And maybe I'll roll 2 ones.
No, don't say that. Don't say that.
We're good.
Okay.
16.
All right. That brings us to this swarm of bats. I'm gonna just call it a bust on those. I'll just wait for the next swarm of them to come out. Which is pretty soon, actually. Let's see. Druid. The Druid is faced with an interesting choice. He could nuke it, but he doesn't want to hit the flower. And with the wind wall and everything, I don't know if he's going to be willing to take that risk. Alright. Instead, he will move to here. And... Okay. He's going to give Anastasia some healing. Let me check his spell list. Hold on. Yeah, he'll do a healing word on Anna. Well, could he do reset? Maybe. Oh, 110 feet? No.
Well, I mean,
okay.
he's got centaur movement, a dash, and a bonus action, maybe.
Yeah. All right. I mean, let's see. I'll put him back here. It's got 50 feet of movement, so he could come... What, to there? That would put him in range. Yep. All right. So, reset, he's going to drop a healing word on you. Oh, look at that chonk. Look at that. Alright, and that is his turn. Let's see. Hypatia, reapply Bardic Inspiration die from the Bard. And Hypatia, you're up.
Hypatia's gonna move forward.
Okay.
And she's gonna call out to Phil. Phil, drop her in the middle. And she's gonna drop her concentration on the fly, and she's gonna ready a spell.
Okay. So Cyrus no longer flying. Philippocles to you.
Yeah, Phil's gonna fly reset closer to Hypatia, to about right there. And Hypatia is gonna cast Polymorph on her.
Okay.
So, I'm looking at the Polymorphs folder, but didn't she also get that big neck thingy?
Yeah. The Brontosaurus. Sorry, the long neck behemoth. Hey.
Yeah. The long neck behemoth, is it good?
Yeah. It's currently in the dinosaurs folder. Because it didn't seem as excited about it as I thought, so I just didn't put it in the polymorph folder yet. Hold on. Let's see, we'll duplicate it. And we'll call it Brontosaurus Reset.
We're looking for high strength, lots of health.
Okay. Well, this baby, slap it on the trunk, could hold so much hit points in it, let me tell you. Alright, I'm just going to move it to the player folder for now. And I will give it to Reset. Okay, and then since it's a PC, I got to go in here and turn on Vision. Alright, it's good. And yeah, here comes Brontosaurus Reset. Bliggity blam! That's a big fucking monster. Alright.
And, she's gonna go prone. Because she thinks that'll help her not get blown away. So she's gonna go prone. And that's her turn.
Okay. Alright. Let me check something real quick.
Oh wait, Hypatia can't go prone. It's not her turn. That was her ready spell.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, it's still my turn. Yeah, so I'm gonna fly up to it the rest of the way. Let's see, range-wise, I went there. Oh, so far. Yeah, I'll just fly over here, pull my bow out, and take 2 shots at it.
Oh, let's see. Hold on just a sec.
Oh, I think I might be it. I think it says amount of arrows.
Its
Oh,
armor
no.
class is 17, which Reset had pointed out.
No, my bow's saying I'm out of arrows.
Oh, I'm just
Which-
add some more fucking arrows in.
Yeah, I would have picked them up.
Okay.
Feels nothing.
Is that why it's just pooping out damage? 'Cause
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like,
that's-
this is what you could have had if you.
Yeah, if you
had
weren't
arrows.
an idiot.
Aw. All right. Then load up your arrows and try again.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
All right. We'll delete these beautiful damage rolls so we never have to look at them. Okay. Okay, 9 does not hit, but a 23 does. All right. And let's see, it hasn't used its reaction yet, and its turn's about to happen, so it might as well use its reaction. It does take the 15 points of damage. As it does, it is going to activate Prowler Stance. And it will leap 25 feet in any direction without provoking an opportunity attack, which seems super dope. So it is going to move back to here and hope that it gets its pounce back, because now it is 10 feet or more away, and its pounce will be absolutely devastating. All right, 33% chance, Cyrus. We're both praying to baby Jesus.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else for Philippocles?
No, that's it.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Ada, the request that was made has successfully been fulfilled. It should be. Let's see. The creature should be available in if you search for it by name. All right. Let's see. You hear the bloop, bloop, bloop. Legendary action points fill up. We're going to check for 2 different recharge abilities here. Here's the first one. This is for the pounce. We want a 5 or a 6. This is for the tail slam. We want a 5 or a 6. No. Okay. It's going to immediately use the pounce, so I'll just leave it toggled off. Here we go. Cyrus. You fucking with that flower. You do this. You know what's gonna happen. You fuck with that flower. It is gonna rush in, and here we go. It is going to use its bladed wings. And it's going to use its bloody bite. And then it is going to activate its feral pounce. Dexterity save 20. 12d10 piercing damage coming at you.
Well, I was already down after those first 2 attacks.
Oh shit, then you would automatically fail the dexterity saving throw. Because it was still committed to using it. So here's 12d10s coming at you. I don't think even max that would kill you outright, but I'm curious. What is your max HP? 68. It could happen. Here we go. Oh shit.
Alright.
Cyrus is eviscerated. Not, like, I mean, you could probably put him back together mostly for a revivify, maybe. But it is going nuts. Also, with this feral pounce, which replaces its, breath weapon as a dragon, it would then, since you were knocked prone as part of this effect, it could make an additional bite attack. So I guess just for good measure, it will bite you again, even though you are dead. Because you got too close to the flower, and it lost its shit. Alright. And it does boof itself a little bit from the bite. That is the creature's, I guess, item interaction. It'll slide him over to the edge, and then stand defiantly over its flower and scream at you, Philippocles and Dinosaur Reset. That's its turn. Anna, to you.
It just keeps happening. Anyway, I'm just gonna fly 30 feet this way, I'll tell the Brontosaurus and Brontosaurus that we need to get it away from the flower, in case.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna blast it twice with radiant blast. There you go.
Oh, there you go. Let's see. 16 does not hit, but a 28 does critically. So 20 points of damage.
All right. Knock back 10 feet if it can be.
Yep.
And then move bonus action. Cyrus is down. Well, he's done. Rather. I will give some healing to Phil. As a bonus action, that'll be my turn. Here's 3d6. Okay. All I got.
All right. Damn. Okay. It will use a legendary action point to move back defiantly and protect its flower. It is sort of doing that thing where it's like curled / crouched around it, and then its long-ish neck is just craning about to see enemies coming from any and all directions. All right, those bats are not a thing anymore, so let me remove them. And that brings us to layer action. It's going to summon new bats. All right, and then these new bats will need to roll into initiative. All right, let's see. That brings us to Cyrus, who is out. Reset, who is a dinosaur. Reset, what are you gonna do?
I have a question. When I'm polymorphed, I don't keep any of my features, right?
Nope. You are a Brontosaurus in every way. The only thing that is different about you from another Brontosaurus is that you know that these people are your friends. That is the only thing you know as a polymorphed creature, is that those people are your friends. Other than that, you are 100% a Brontosaurus.
Alright, so I'll move 30 feet.
Okay.
And have a 20 feet range.
Okay.
So I'm going to stomp this bat into the ground.
Alright. Okay, 21 certainly hits. 22 points of damage, and it has to take a strength saving throw.
Yep.
Here we go. Oh, shit. You knocked that shit down.
He's prone.
Alright.
Yep. This one only has one attack, so no multi-attack, I think.
Alright, I'm gonna do a dexterity save from the creature to make sure it doesn't smoosh the flower. Here we go. Okay. Alright.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stomp it, and then I'm gonna I just loom over it with my long neck and kind of just roar in it a little bit.
Okay, fair enough.
A little bit. I bet it's real bad.
She's saying like, you ain't so tough in Brontosaurus.
Okay, Anastasia, you hear her say that. All right.
I'm bigger.
These bats are gonna fly all up in this business. Here we go. And they are gonna try and bite this delicious dinosaur. 15? I don't think well, maybe.
15 is.
Oh yeah, beasts don't actually have all that good of AC. All right. Let's see. The creature is going to piss away another legendary action just using a dash. So it's just going to get up from prone. Alright. That brings us to your druid. Jesus. Alright. The druid is very concerned about the flower, but we got this creature there. He's still got the thunder effect going, but it's still by the flower. What else you got, bro? NPC druid. Let's see. Oh, okay, sure. He is going to cast resistance on himself. Because it's on his character sheet. Unless that uses concentration. God damn it! Alright, is there any druids?
You don't have a cantrip?
Druids. Yeah, he's got to produce flame.
Oh my god!
Does that so far? He'll feel again, or?
Let's see. Okay. You know what? He's gonna cast bar, but he's man.
Tap the bats, or?
Druid spells. What? Oh yeah, the bats. Okay. Let's see. I guess he'll ride in. Man, that's too close to the edge, bro. Maybe there? And he'll flaming produce flame. There we go. That was a lot of decision making. I'm glad he actually hit. Alright, 10 points of fire damage to them bats. Then he will pass to this guy. This guy will he's gonna hurt the bat's feelings. Okay, the bats must make a wisdom saving throw. And he's like, suck blood, more like suck. And then the bats were like, rude. And they made their save. Cool. As his turn ends, this thing is going to use its last legendary action to hit this giant dinosaur with its tail. So, here we go. Tail swipe.
I'm gonna parry it with my neck.
Okay, yeah, I wouldn't have recommended that. You get hit right in the fucking neck for 32 points of damage.
It's so awful.
Alright, as it hits you, you become the point of origin for the wind effect, which it then sends through these NPCs. Hype. Alright, so Dino and those two NPCs, I need Constitution saving throws. Okay, go. Saves from both of these fellas. Constitution, DC 15. Brontosaurus, you are bleeding. Both of these dudes are bleeding.
Aresia's so boastful about their military. They said these two guys, like, it's so...
Well, these two guys were sent by God, okay? You guys are on a labor. No one else could help you, unless Narsus was to send them with you. Alright. I mean, how hard is it? You just gotta get the flower, guys. Just get the flower. Alright. Overactive bats. They're gonna fly towards Hypatia. And I guess they'll pass Anastasia, and that seems like a better target, so they'll start heading towards Anastasia. But they don't reach you. Alright. We'll say that they're 20 feet up. Okay, Hypatia, you're up.
Yeah, okay. Hypatia is gonna move. So this wind wall is... You can move through it, right? No problem?
Yep, it only messes you up the first time it appears.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And then it makes it hard for projectiles to go through.
Yeah. Okay. I think she's just not fast enough. She's gonna go over there.
Okay. She stands in the wall of wind, and all her snakes are just blown, like Marilyn Monroe's dress, like all up in the air.
Yeah, she reaches her hand out.
Okay.
And she casts and Firebolt duty then. Yeah, we'll just... I don't have much. We'll just start unloading the magic missiles. Okay, here's another magic missile, second level.
Okay.
at the bat.
All right, that is pretty beef. 16 points of force damage. It's already used its reaction, I believe. No, it still has its reaction. But it will keep it because it's in a good spot. All right.
Yep, and that's her turn.
Okay.
Dang, I can't. Wait, no, I can. Okay. Bill's gonna fly 35 feet. Bonus action and just grab Cyrus's body. He's
Okay,
just holding
good
on
move,
to it
good move. Yeah.
in his other hand, he's just holding on to it. But he's still got a job to do, so he flies up closer and
Okay.
he attacks the thing twice with his axe.
Let's
Here
see. I'll just attach him to you so that.
Yeah, I'll pick up this Cyrus. I could do it.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Amazing. All right, and then you fly up to the creature.
Yep. Here's my first attack.
17 hits.
And my second attack.
Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, you have enough speed to follow it, I believe. But yeah, it's gonna leap back a bit when you attack it. So like here with its reaction. But you should still have enough speed, right? Or no?
No, I don't. I used all my movement.
Oh shit. Okay, then that was well played by the creature. Okay.
And that's no opportunity attack, right?
Correct. Yep.
Yeah, and I can like mid-attack action. I can like pull out my bow, right?
I mean, it's a lot of item interactions,
You know-
especially with your hands full. Yeah.
Yeah.
And use
Okay.
Cyrus
How
as an arrow?
how about I throw Cyrus at? I'm kidding.
Oh my god!
I drop the axe.
I mean, you could throw stone and bone at it if you want to be baller. I mean, I'd allow that.
No,
Oh,
I drop stone and bone and I put
Okay.
a foot on it. And then I pull my javelin of lightning out, and then I hurl that, screaming my father's name at the creature.
Okay, that sounds pretty dope. All right. Well, all out. All right, let's get rid of this.
Piper
Go
cheer
for it.
from the B team.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
And if Bullbug finds out about this fight, he's gonna be so mad at you guys. All right. That definitely hits. It takes the piercing, and then it takes the lightning, and then nothing was in between you. So yeah. So that's that. Okay. The creature is bloodied.
Thank God. It's doable. It feels doable, guys.
All right. Anything else from Philippocles?
No, that's all.
Okay, Phil. We're rolling D6. Just trying to get Pounce back. Here we go. What's a 5 or a 6?
Oh god.
It lets out a triumphant scree. And with a bloop bloop bloop, it very cautiously charges past the flower to attack you. Alright. As it does, it is going to bring to bear all of its shit. Here we go. Bladed wings. 14 does that hit. Alright. Here comes the bite. $19. Alright, then it's gonna chomp you. You see it gain some temp HP. And since it... Oh, jeez. That's the wrong direction for that. Hold on.
I don't know if does it gain the full 15 even though I took half? Is it?
Oh, no. Since you took half, it's the damage dealt. You're right. Okay.
Nice. Nice.
Alright. Okay. And then dexterity saving throw, which you definitely want to make.
And I definitely saw it coming, please. Oh!
Okay. Alright, you only take half of this, and then you can have it again from the Feral Pounce. So this is 12d10. Here it goes. Alright, so half and then half again. So 26, so 13 points of damage. And it doesn't knock you prone, and it doesn't get to make a another bite attack as a bonus action. So that's it for now. All right.
Phil expected a lot worse. Feels pretty good.
Yeah, it can be really bad. It can be really bad. Anna, to you. Oh, let me check to see if it gets tail smash back. Might as well. Nope. Okay.
Okay. Another.
Oh, if you had fought this thing at night, as a bonus action, it could turn invisible.
Nice.
At night. Yeah.
All right, so not really sure how Grax's magic works, but I'm gonna use his bonus action Misty Step.
Okay.
To go 30 feet in the air past the bats.
Okay.
I just call back.
You basically turn to stone, sink down into the earth, and then reappear, and then turn back to flesh.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool. And then I'm gonna fly 30 feet above it, and as I'm flying, and as Forbes gets explode with fiery magic, and then falling from the sky is
Tyrannosaurus
nice. Rex.
The skydiving Tyrannosaurus Rex. Remy remembers.
I very much do.
This is a really small T-Rex.
Why is he so small?
I don't know.
All right, hold on. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so you're falling on top of this thing? Is that the plan? It is, I would say, only one size larger than you. So you will have to choose a spot next to it after you fall on it. But you're Dragoon attacking it, basically?
Sure, absolutely.
Or are you just want to drop your 3d6 damage on yourself and it?
I want to do that as part of this bite I'm gonna make.
Okay, can you polymorph and then still attack in the same turn?
Oh, you're right. Okay, so I'm just gonna fall on it then.
Okay.
Dang it.
All right. Do you want to not do 3d6 damage because that will still make you do a concentration check?
No. Gosh.
No.
Okay. Well, I could have just flown. That was supposed to be cool, but that's now. It's
Oh,
just all ruined. I don't want to hurt the flower,
actually
so
kind of.
I'll do it. I'll just fly
Oh,
down.
tell I feel
Do
terrible.
it. And I still want to hurt the flower then, so that'll be my turn then.
Okay, fair enough.
You look badass.
Oh.
All right, fiery feathers streaming from your T-Rex form. You get ready to drop the people's elbow, and then you see between this creature's legs the flower that somehow is still alive through all this fucking fighting that's going on around it. It's like one of those situations where someone, maybe the druid who's watching this, is just like holding their breath as massive dinosaur feet and monster feet come stomping down. You think it's gone, and it springs up between the creature's toes and just kind of gently sways back and forth. Yeah. All right. It looks to all these creatures who have come to steal its flower, and it doesn't blame you because it is the best flower, and it understands that everyone wants it, but it will die defending it. All right. It is in a target-rich environment now. Phil, it is going to bring its tail down on you with a legendary action point. Here we go. Tail swipe. 28 for 18. And then it is going to cause razor winds to go through you and the dinosaur. I think the NPCs might be far enough away. Let's find out. Yep, they are just outside of the range. Okay, so Dinosaur and Phil, give me them DC 15 constitutions. No problem. Neither of you starts bleeding from the razor wind. Alright, that brings us to the top of the round. Okay. Yeah, I didn't use this one last round. It is going to do a whirlwind again. Once again, trying to push people to the south. Yes, that seems good. Alright, so I need everybody on the map now to make strength saving throws DC 20. Otherwise, you've got 3d8 damage and 30 feet of force movement coming your way.
Do I have to make it?
As the dinosaur? Yeah, you gotta make it.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, thank goodness. I saw the one and I was like, oh man.
right.
here we go. Saves, strength. Okay. Yeah, these guys all get dragged 30 feet, which brings them right
Can
up
I give
against the
Braun to
wall.
reset my inspiration?
It has to be given before they roll.
Okay.
And they would have failed anyways with a 9 and an 11. Don't you have a 21 strength? I will say, given your mighty size, we will move you half as much. Here's the 3d8 damage, by the way. Honestly, a Brontosaurus weighs so fucking much. I don't know if a Brontosaurus would actually.
Yeah, I feel like it's got to be like 100 tons at least.
Yeah.
I really don't think it would
A
be
Brontosaurus weighs 49,000 pounds. All right, we're gonna say that you don't get moved. We're gonna make that rule of cool call that you do not get moved.
I think it's a good call.
Okay, thanks. All right, these bats take 7 points of damage and are bloodied.
You said
for aesthetics, you could skid it to the edge type deal.
Yeah, that's cool.
You said there's another save if we get to the edge, right?
If you're not flying and you get to the edge and you have a free hand available, you can try to grab the ledge.
Yeah.
Otherwise, as per Dom, you will instantly fall 500 feet to your death. No more dramatic slow fall.
I mean, I fly, so
But if you're not currently flying, you wouldn't have time to activate the boots, right? Don't the boots require some kind of activation, or you just constantly have them on?
Yeah, I always, they're just always on. It's
Oh,
as
you
long
just
as I don't
just
fly
why,
for more
why
than...
are you asking if you need to grab the ledge if you can fly?
I didn't want to get pushed back 35 feet.
Oh, I see. One or the other, bro. One or the other. You're either flying or you're not flying. Once you reach the edge, you just right over the side. That's not too bad. 30 feet, you'll be fine.
Okay.
All right. That brings us to Dino Reset.
I got another question. My axe was on the ground.
Oh yeah, that's bad. Okay.
Can I catch it with my
Into
reaction?
the ground dramatically, right?
I did dramatically.
Give this will burn your reaction, and it's going to be a dexterity saving throw. The dexterity saving throw is going to be a 20. It's going to be the same as the strength save was. So let's see if you can catch the axe. Otherwise, something at the bottom of the mountain is going to get hit real hard.
Please. I saw it coming.
Oh shit! All right. As you are blown back, focus on holding onto Cyrus's body. You look to see if you can grab hold of the thing, and then the axe goes flying past, and in a very Thor moment, you just poof, your hand goes out and grabs it before it can be flung off the mountain.
Whew.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Reset to you.
All right. Have you ever seen two giraffes fight? The video of two giraffes fighting?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna slap the shit out of this guy with my neck.
You just turn into a fucking wet noodle. Got it.
Oh, I do take one. I take 1d10 first.
Yeah.
Of course, first.
Okay.
Take 6. All right. I'm gonna slap him real hard. Hopefully. Yeah. 24 for 26.
Yeah. That hits.
I'm pushing him so I'm slapping him in a clockwise motion.
Okay.
Yeah. And then
did a lot of research for this.
She's winding up her neck for another rotation in 6 seconds because it takes a really long time.
Okay.
Big neck to swing around. It takes.
Yeah. I understand. Okay.
She'll also, at the same time, I guess, give her fellow dino a tail bump.
Oh, I see.
Not wanting this hideous scaled giraffe to injure the flower. The creature will use its reaction, which it has not used this rotation, to launch itself 25 feet. Oh no, Anna, you're blocking it. You're blocking it too. All right,
You'll
I
launch
guess
yourself backwards.
it'll go to here. All right. Okay. So its reaction is used up. Anything else from Reset?
I guess since it moved, I'm gonna move in.
What? Okay. 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 Wow. All right.
I mean, I don't step on the flower, but I do move in.
Oof. Okay. I did make the creature, when it got knocked down by the flower, do a dex save. So hopefully that doesn't happen. All right. Anything else from Reset? I am so nervous for this flower because everything with Aresia is hinging on this flower.
Nope.
Okay.
She's just gonna stare at the thing.
Okay. It doesn't really know that you're staring at it, but it knows that you're by the flower, and it knows where the flower is, and it's mad at you. It is going to swipe its tail at you. 16, I think, does hit because you're just a big old mountain of hit points. It's 27 points of bludgeoning damage. You become the point of origin, and it's going to try and hit Phil. So the two of you have to do saves against the Razor Wind. DC 15 Constitution or more blood. Okay, Dino, you feel the wind tearing open your flesh. You don't know exactly why you're here, but you know that this monster wants to hurt your friends. Alright, Lethal Swarm of Bats sees that there is a Philippocles, flies up to bite him. Go. You were not reckless, so that is a miss. Could you imagine being critically hit by bats? Oh my god. Alright. That brings us to the Druid. The Druid is looking around for peeps that he's very close to the edge here. He does not want to get blown off the edge. Swarm can't hit him, so he's going to run 50 feet back to the center. And now that the creature is away from the stuff, he is going to call lightning on it. So here we go. Dexterity save. 1, 2, 3. Makes the save, takes half damage. Alright. Every little bit helps. Especially when the creature keeps giving itself 10 HP. This dude is going to... he's going to give his friend... yeah, he's going to give his friend inspiration. There we go. And he's going to keep dodging. Alright. Overactive Swarm of Bats sees that there's a Hypatia, but she's in the wind wall, so it doesn't want to go in there. It's just going to fly up and attack these guys. Alright. Here we go. I'm going to try to bite that centaur. 15, maybe. Yep, hits the centaur. Centaur's going to take a mighty 4 points of damage. There we go. And he's got to make a concentration check. Wow. Alright, and his call lightning gets. Okay. Alright. Hypatia, to you.
Hypatia is gonna poke her hand out of the wind wall, and she's just gonna firebolt the bat.
Mm-hmm.
It missed.
Alright.
That's her turn.
Philippocles, to you.
But she's got her like back to the wall. She's like, if one of those whirlwinds come again, she's already got her back to the wall, so she can't get knocked into it again, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's how her brain's working.
And the whirlwind has to be every other turn, because layer actions can't repeat.
Yep. Yeah, Phil's just gonna... Oh, no. Okay. Gonna fly over here.
Oh,
On
these
top.
bats, they're gonna bite you. Mm-mm.
Oh, no, not
Chomp
the
chomps.
bats.
Here they go. Chomp chomp. No.
They bit.
Okay.
And he's gonna attack twice with Stone and Bone, and he's going extremely reckless.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh wow, I'm glad you did. Oh my god, that's a 1 in 200 chance of that. But can you go for 1 in 1,000? Let's find out. No, okay. 19 is gonna hit.
And here's the second attack.
Very
roll
nice,
one
very
more,
nice.
looking for a crit. It's not crit, but on
okay.
this attack, he's gonna use Wait. Was it a different weapon? 1 sec, let me look real quick. Okay, yeah, he's gonna quiet his anger. While raging, you can cause this weapon to deal 3d10 extra force damage after successfully hitting a target.
Okay.
So here's another 3d10 as he lets go of his rage. Aw.
Okay.
And then he's gonna bonus action rage.
Because that was
Alright.
Scream again. It wasn't good enough. He wants more.
Yeah.
All right. You
with
have
that,
the
he
creature's
can-
full attention.
Oh, great. Yeah, I'm right here. Come and get me, buddy.
Okay. Its turn comes up. You hear the bloop bloop bloops of legendary action points. First, it will try to get back Pounce. Is it 5 or 6? No. Then it will try to get back Tail Smash. No. Oh, now it's just got to do normal attacks. Wait. All right. Let's see. Phil definitely has its attention, but there's this big thing on its flower. But Phil really hurt it. Yeah, it's gonna go for Phil. Here we go. It's gonna use its bladed wings on you. Let's see. And then it's gonna use its bite.
I get to roll 3 dice.
Okay. Let's see. Here we go. Oof. Oof. Did you see that? Oh my
Yeah, I
god.
saw it.
Yeah, underneath the chat too, I'm
Holy
like,
shit.
what is that? Oh no.
And then let's see. And then it's gonna do a bite. Here we go. Okay. And then. Oof. All right. So yeah, both hits, 15 slashing and 19 piercing.
All right.
And that's all it's got. It doesn't want to fly because you guys are near its flower and it's really upset. It actually starts making sort of like croaking, almost like whimpering sounds of panic as it sees this big clumsy creature stomping around its flower. Anna, to you.
Yeah, Anasaurus also sees the big clumsy creature stomping around the flower. So what I'd like to do, I would like to try and grapple it with my mouth.
Oh shit! I mean that's an automatic when you bite it with your mouth. Yeah, let's do.
Well, no,
let's do it.
it's only automatic if it's a smaller thing.
So you're actually gonna make a
yeah, I'm just
a
gonna
grapple.
try and grapple
Okay,
it,
yeah.
yeah.
So yeah, this is a +7. You got a 25 strength.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see.
This creature is not athletic. It's actually kind of wimpy, muscle-wise.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Okay. Okay.
I always see the one first.
All right. Here we go. To avoid a grapple, you can attempt acrobatics, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
It is trained in acrobatics. All right. Yeah. I guess as you go to grab it, the creature just sort of dips out of the way, sort of slinks off to the side. Yeah. Your jaws close around nothing.
Yeah. Even writing inspiration for that too, but I can't even reach it.
Okay.
So I'll just adjust a little bit, and then yeah, I can't multi-attack. So I can't be against the same person. So
Also, monster multi-attacks can't mix grapples in. Otherwise, I would do it all the fucking time.
all right. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm done. I'm just gonna put myself over here actually.
Okay. As your turn ends, this creature is going to attack Phil with its tail swipe.
Roll again.
Oh, yeah, yep. Here we go. Nope. But it does hit for 20. It's gonna... You and Brontosaurus both need to make Constitution saves. Okay. So that is a stack of bleed for each of you. Alright, top of the rounds. Does it want anybody to mess with its flower? Let's see. What can it do to stop you? More bats are not the solution, it's realizing. And it can't do a whirlwind. So it's not really understanding how big this dinosaur is. It's never seen this a dinosaur before in this part of the world. It is going to draw... Yeah, it'll draw a wall of wind around the flower. So, Brontosaurus, I just need to move you to peek where that flower is. Okay, it's to the right of Phil. Alright. So, it is going to create, essentially, just around the flower, a circle of wind to try to push you guys out and away. Brontosaurus and Phil, and I guess the creature, is willing to hurt itself here to try to protect the flower. Need to make saving throws. Let's see. This whirlwind is DC 20 strength saving throw. No, that's the whirlwind. Hold on. Wind wall. There we go. DC 20 strength saving throw. Yeah, or 3d8 bludgeoning damage. Okay. So here we go. Alright, the creature makes the save. The two of you do not. You take 3d...
No, I have advantage. I'm a barbarian.
To strength. To strength. Yeah. Okay. To Dino, 10 points of damage. And that's all it's got. Reset the Dino to you.
Okay.
You still winding up for that next lap?
Yeah, first I take 3d10.
Oh, jeez, that's a lot of bleeding.
Yeah, with the way I'm rolling.
Okay.
And then, yep, she finishes winding up, and she's just going to smash the bat with her neck.
Yep, that is going to hit. 22 more damage. The creature begins to stagger from its wounds.
That's all I can do.
Alright. As the turn ends, in frustration, it will attack you directly? Yeah, it seems like... Okay. Here we go. It's actually going to do a bite. Which does not trigger a bleed effect, which is good, but will also give it some HP back. Alright, 21 damage, and...
It does 16, and I turn back.
Okay.
And then I'm pretty sure I go down. Yep. Spillover goes down.
It's Brontosaurus is gone. And Reset goes down. Alright, lethal swarm of bats. Let's see. They will fly over this way to pile on to the druid. Let's see. The druid will go ahead and cast yet again more lightning. Because it's only an action to do it, doesn't count as casting. He still makes a save even with a 4, but every little bit helps. It will be... Let's see... 60 feet? God damn. Alright. No, he doesn't have that effect anymore. That's right, because he lost his concentration. Alright, he's going to move out of both bat swarms to get closer. And they will both attack him. Alright, so let's see. Go, bite, and bite. All right. Well, he is critically hit by bats, and then hit again. All right. It's 17 points of damage. He's still good. Reset. He's gonna try to pop you up with a heal. Let's see. Where's that heal at? There we go. And then he will produce flame at the bat. Ah, okay. And then, as his turn ends, this creature, the bat creature, is going to go ahead and turn its attention back to Philippocles. Philippocles is going to try to wing slash you. That is 30. That's definitely going to hit for 15. But it did not crit. Dodo fills 0 dots.
No, yeah, I took the damage.
Okay. Okay, cool. That brings us to this bard. The bard's looking around to see if anybody else has dropped. They have not.
It looks real bad, though.
Oh, okay. Let's see. What could he do to help you? Not much. This spell list is terrible. Welp? He is going to try and viciously mock the bat creature. Go.
So, vicious mockery requires the creature to understand.
Oh, does it really? No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
If the
It
target
says
can hear you,
parentheses
though,
right
it does
there.
not need to understand you. What are you even saying to
Oh.
me? Okay.
Got rapiers
Anyways.
too, so.
Yeah. Here we go. Trust me, I've seen golems attacked with this spell, which admittedly they're immune to psychic damage, but still, it didn't stop people from trying. Alright, the creature makes its save. It is not affected. Phil, he will give you a Bardic Inspiration, D8. Alright, overactive swarm of bats. They will not be ignored. They will bite this druid. This druid is now bloodied from bats. Alright, that brings us to Hypatia. Hypatia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I still have a 4th. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna magic missile at 4th level.
Okay.
Or do we just fireball it? Does that have more damage? Let me think real quick.
Definitely don't fireball it with the flower.
She's got math! She's
Alright.
got math!
It's got
Oh,
math, that's
sure.
true. I mean,
Alright.
magic missile's guaranteed, whereas fireball it could roll low and then it could roll it will more than likely make its dex save. Okay, what do we got there? 9, 12, 16, 20 points of force damage. Alright. Definitely more than a half fireball would do.
Yep.
Alright, the creature... each of the 6 missiles that hits it sends the creature reeling one way or another. It staggers. It droops. It falls and stands back up. It keeps letting out that low, sort of keening cry at the flower and at the predicament that it has found itself in. Anything else from Hypatia?
No, that's her.
Alright, Phil, give me that bleed damage.
Oh god. Please be less than 6. Oh my god! I got
Alright,
1 health.
you have 1 health.
Yeah, Phil, extremely reckless, on the boundaries of death, is going to lay into this creature and hopefully finish it off. Extremely reckless. I think it is.
Okay, that's a hit.
And on the last hit, he's gonna calm his anger and release another 3d10 force.
Okay.
Hopefully killing it.
How does it die?
Yeah, he kind of like flies up to his bag, and with Cyrus still in hand, and just twice, right into the spine. He drops Cyrus and then 2 hands into the spine, and releases all his anger and the force damage, and the creature explodes.
Okay. The wind dies down on the mountaintop, and the creature is dead. The flower, as the wind dissipates, just gently kind of rocks back and forth. Whew! All right. Still plenty more D&D to play. Does anybody need like a 5-minute break, or do you want to just keep going?
In 6 seconds, Phil passes out from the
Yeah.
Okay.
Am I bleeding through the Brontosaurus?
No,
still be
that
bleeding?
it was a different body. I would say that the wounds would not, those types of wounds would not carry over.
Did these bat swarms fly away?
Yep,
I was
they
gonna
just
say
are like,
the dinosaurs
yeah,
gonna
they're like,
roar at the bats.
yeah, they're like, oh shit.
Then I'm gonna come over here and have 3 tasty meals. Like 1, 2, 3.
Oh my god.
No.
I'll Phil.
I mean, you are a T-Rex.
I know,
mean,
but it looks like that's what it's about to happen. But
I
then
know,
it gets
and they're your
smaller.
friends,
Yeah.
and yeah. But I mean, dinosaurs eat their friends all the time, from what I understand.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
all right.
what looks like it's about to happen. But then the form gets smaller and it turns back into Anna.
Okay.
Was she a bit mortified at what she was about to do?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe. Oh. Okay.
I think if something doesn't happen, I'm gonna have an unpleasant family reunion.
Well, yeah. So I gotta go quick. Actually, be able to use it. So I'll try and revivify on Cyrus.
Okay. What are you offering up? The standard 300 golden diamonds, or what? What's the?
Well, I have diamonds for sure.
Okay.
Are you saying there's something bonus I could throw in?
Well, I don't want to give any spoilers about things that you have in your possession, so. Now you're gonna think about it forever. Oh well. Anyways. All right. If you, I mean, could you? I mean, I don't want to go full Matt Mercer on this, where we have like a prayer ceremony and talk about how much we love each other and all that. But can you give me like a description of this revivify? Because in this campaign, there is an actual NPC listening to this spell.
Okay.
Okay.
So, well, Phil's out, so she does her best to kind of, well, she only has a minute, so she does her best to clean up and kind of present him as, probably not right next to the flower, but definitely close. And then she's gonna pluck one of her feathers out of her wings, and then she's going to set it ablaze, with the diamonds in the other hand. Gonna combine the two, and gonna press the flame into Cyrus's chest.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, you haven't been dead very long, Cyrus. So, your soul is still drifting down the mountain because there's actual physical location of the underworld. You actually have to physically travel there in the setting. So you're just kind of like slowly doing the escalator down to the underworld, and you feel called back to your body, which is in pretty bad shape. I mean, at your discretion, your dude would basically have the whole Witcher body laced with scars kind of situation. yeah, death of 1,000 cuts kind of deal. Shimmers in the sunlight kind of thing. But you are pulled, kind of tugged back towards your mortal body.
Also?
You feel no resistance at all, Anastasia. And Cyrus, you feel a sense of encouragement to go back. You have things to do.
Okay. Well, I was gonna throw this in there anyway, since I still have the bardic
Okay.
inspiration. I do sing. I remember in the very first episode of the campaign, we had to do. There was a priestess of Thylea. We had to do some put up performance. I'm gonna sing that song that we sang then.
Oh shit!
And I'm
Okay.
gonna add this bardic inspiration before I, just might as well do a performance check.
Song that celebrates the best parts of life and death. Got it. All right.
No performance with the.
Okay. All right. Anastasia, gain a point of DM inspiration. And Cyrus, as you let out sort of a shuddering breath, you find yourself back in your body. Body feel bad. I mean, you are just. Yeah. There's so many lacerations, bites. The bats was a thing. Yeah. It wasn't as bad as, say, being dropped onto some sharp rocks, and then picked up and manhandled by a bunch of monsters, and then blown up by a fireball. But it was pretty bad.
Thank you. Thanks.
See, Remy
be
knows the higher level you get, the more mean the monsters get to dead bodies to make Revivify less and less appealing.
I thought you were gonna eat him.
He's
That
just-
last
Oh, I was
time.
waiting. I was straight up having Scales of War flashbacks. I was expecting you to toss every single person off the edge as soon as they died. I was waiting
Oh
for
yeah.
it.
Oh, we're not there yet. You know, once we get to like 12 plus, that's when this. If this fight had happened later in the campaign, oh yeah, the monster would have been like, oh, item interact, whee,
There's
off
a
the
Lord of
mountain.
Storms. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And then with my last spell slot, I'm going to give Phil. Or where'd Reset go? Hello?
Set's right here. Her mini. I don't know where we're set the players.
Oh, there she is. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was looking back and was like, okay, I'll with my other last spell slot. I'll wounds Phil.
Okay. As the fight ends, night settles upon the mountain.
Oh, thank God. Thank you.
Okay. Getting dark.
Yeah, that was a rough one.
Something soul.
Yeah, can you give me some light? I'm gonna gather up what I can find of this thing. I'm not gonna lie, I had one of those moments where you try to catch the words as they're coming out of your mouth when I said explode.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. If you plan to sacrifice the creature and grant its divine spark to another divine being, you'd need to give up the whole creature anyways. Like, you wouldn't really keep anything for yourself. So that's what I figured. You blew it up. You were like, we're getting rid of this shit anyways.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna get rid of it. I'm not even gonna praise it to know what I'm missing out on.
Fair. Okay.
So I bet it's crazy.
It's pretty nuts. All right. So who are you gonna sacrifice it to?
This is my
This is a pretty dope creature. So whoever you sacrifice it to is going to be very happy with you.
Here's my take. I think we should get it back to the moon because we already have the 5 gods on our side. We could definitely use any other help we can get from other deities, primeval things.
I have
And the moon is what gave it its powers.
What is the moon gonna do? It pushes waves. What's it gonna do for us?
Not punish us?
I have a suggestion. I mean,
Yeah,
we don't know if is the moon really a deity?
Hypatia can confirm that the moon is in fact a deity.
Just as
it's a
much as the sun is just, a guy. Is the moon really a deity?
I don't know Hypatia's position on this. I think she's pretty pro 5 and wouldn't want it. But she's very matter of fact, know it all. So yeah, she'd probably tell you, yeah, the moon it's kind of a deity, but it
I
doesn't
feel
really
like
matter.
she doesn't lie about knowledge. Like she can't
Yeah.
help but tell the truth
Yeah,
about knowledge.
yeah. So she would say basically whatever would be appropriate in Crash.
Okay.
So the moon, Fingari, she just kind of, she just kind of hangs out. She's just she's a fan of Thylea, you might say. Like she likes to watch over Thylea as she sleeps. It's a little creepy. She is definitely a minor deity, though. She's not on the same level even as the Five or the Twin Titans. But the moon is associated with luck and light and also shadows.
I'll say, could we take away some of the tide's power? Just undercut Sidon a bit there?
Minor deity, I don't know. I feel like
I have
my
a better
vote. I just wanted to
suggestion.
put that out there. It's only
Okay.
because they gave it its powers, so giving it back would be, I don't know.
Again, any deity you give the sacrifice to is going to be very happy.
I have a suggestion.
Alright, Rissa, what you got? You want to give it to Valence, your boo?
No, actually, well, Anna was just saying we want to try to win favor, right? We want
Right.
this to be something beneficial to us. And I was just thinking, I mean, the reason we got Cyrus back
Oh.
so easily, don't you think it's because of Lutheria?
The sister wife of our greatest enemy. You wanna empower?
I'm thinking that she doesn't have to be our enemy.
I didn't call her our enemy, but
And I think any favor we can get with her is good favor. Especially when we're dealing with so much death.
I'm not very interested. I'm not gonna lie. But we are a group. I'll let everyone else think about it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll add it to the voting poll. I mean,
my claim or my thing is I say we just use it to strengthen the allies we already know are our allies. My father, Kyra or Valis. Valis is going through a lot right now.
Phil, what do you think will happen if you died?
And I'm dead.
What do you think happens when your soul is gone?
You tell me, Reset.
It's not that simple. You don't just die, Phil. All I'm saying is so long as we have her in our favor, this journey of ours, it'll be a lot more manageable. Now, you seem to think that she's our enemy, or at least someone we can't trust or ally with, because she is simply the sister wife of Sidon. But
it's not just that, Reset. Do you not remember the dreams in Astoria, the nightmares that plagued us?
Oh, those are dreams. Those were nightmares. They didn't hurt
Yes, who
us.
do you think? Who sent this?
I know who sent those, but were they not any more harmful than Kyra's pranks?
No, they were not. I can't even believe you. What is going on with you, Rissa? Been weird
Those
ever
dreams,
since you
they didn't
got
harm
back.
us. All I know is the only reason I'm back here is because Lutheria allowed it. And I don't want to get on her bad side.
Your NPCs on the B team, they all look pretty shook by this conversation, but none of them, even Pythor, even Graxus, who, is cursed by Lutheria, they don't even know what to say, listening to this exchange.
She does not have to be our enemy, Phil.
I don't even count her as my enemy, but I will not give her a boon unless everyone else decides it otherwise. I'm sorry, I will not be swayed.
Cyrus?
Honestly,
And how about you?
I don't trust her. I know she may not have to be our enemy, but I still don't think she's our ally either.
Hence why it's important that we win her favor. Would you prefer her to be on the side of Sidon, should the time come?
No. But I think as long as we acknowledge the normal tributes that we're supposed to give, I don't believe we should give her this full spark. She's already said she wishes to remain neutral.
A simple act of favor can go a long way, Cyrus. And Anna, what about you? What do you think?
I think give it back to the moon. I don't know about Lutheria. Can't know. I don't think she. Don't know her set.
All I'm saying is, whoever gets this boon will no doubt be grateful, or at least appreciative. So I want you to think about that.
Is there like a definite change we would notice in how enthusiastic you're being about this, or no?
I mean,
because when you mentioned, hey, let's give it to Valis, and you just go right over Valis into this area.
I feel like that's something
That's
that
enough.
that's an observation that you can make.
I wanted to say this
for sure. This is a role playing exchange. Like, I mean, you would react how your character would react. Like,
I wanted to save this for Scarlet, but I feel like with what Hypod is seeing, and what she's seen, I feel like she would speak up.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna try and roleplay her.
Okay. Just you've seen Daria before, right? No. Okay. You've got this. You'll be fine. Okay.
Reset. I've noticed since you got back, you have abilities that you had before you left, and they're magical in nature. And I'm not saying you couldn't be a wizard, but did Lutheria give you these powers?
I'm not a
Turn
wizard.
invisible, cast false life.
Do you know how much time passed since I was gone?
Here,
Oh.
days. Or almost a month.
In the Nether Seas, time passes differently. It could have been a long time.
Do you think it's so far-fetched then that I've been training every day since I went there?
Crash, could when Hypatia saw her cast these spells, would she have been able to recognize that they were like a divine magic, like a cleric, or even a patron warlock
it
might have?
It would be more like innate magic, innate spell casting, but still spell casting. So she would have had to learn the techniques to create these effects somewhere or somehow. Though sorcerers manifest the ability to cast spells in a spell-like manner as well. So,
Revenant's a thing in this setting?
oh yeah, you guys faced one in the Great Games. That was the Revenant monk that was just fucking tearing it up, and then Astreus took her head as like a trophy.
Alright, then I guess I want to insight reset for saying that for contributing her newfound magic to just training.
Okay, sure. Give me an insight and reset. Send me whichever social skill is appropriate for this. Okay. Hypatia, can you come into secret chat?
Yeah.
The plot thickens.
Well, I try to roleplay it as natural as possible. But I would say I'm very good at that.
No, it's cool. I like it. This is all really cool. I'm just my guy's history. He is not a fan, so
Yeah, it makes sense. Like everything leading up to this point, and there's lots of wrenches that have been thrown in the cogs of how Anastasia feels about Lutheria, especially running into her sister again, and then this is beginning. Yeah. But she still thinks it'd be nice to give the power that the moon gave this creature back to it. That's what she's thinking. Maybe we get an ally out of it later. You just juiced up the fun, right? That's where I'm coming from.
Really understand that.
Yeah.
But I figure Cyrus is going for a military advantage standpoint. Because while emotionally and gameplay wise, yeah, I mean,
So
I could definitely see giving it back to the moon.
Yeah.
I honestly would not mind giving it to Pythor. I feel like all the other ones have had big sacrifices to them. We've done a big one to Valis. And
well, Kyra got the boar, but then she lost all her powers. And then we gave the Chimera Queen to all of them. We split that up.
Didn't Valis get the Hydra? It wasn't exactly like a huge boost, but
did she? I don't remember.
I thought when we defeated the Thunder Hydra, we gave that to Valis.
Oh, maybe that makes sense. So we just had met her. She was
Right,
most
you're trying to
then, so yeah.
If I remember correctly,
Yeah,
it could be.
I guess Pythor could get it. The only other one we can give it to would be still around is Mitros. Oh, we could give it to Vulcan too, but. Also, since Soul came back, she also that's like personal role playing or whatever. But she basically is just like She was like, the moon is good and the sun is bad, so that's why. That's another reason Ennis about giving it back to the moon.
I was worried you were going to suggest giving it to, what's his face?
Narsus?
Yeah.
Fuck, no.
I was like, when you talk about, building reputations, this was like, oh, I guess when, not you,
I don't know, because I don't
when
know if he
Reset
could,
was saying that, I was like, ah.
I don't know what he could do to help us. Like... And also,
because on one hand, I could understand that
we're gonna talk to the Aresians about, hey, don't do this war. It's fine, we're gonna be allies, but that we might not even be able to sway them to not go to war. That'll be like its own separate thing. This is just apologizing for Astraeus. All of this is just. Oh.
Well, I mean, it's not Astraeus' apology is a thing. But Aresia was still a major military power in the world, and if there was a big war coming, you guys would probably have wanted to know which side they were going to be on. Were they going to sit back and watch?
Yeah, I'm not saying it's all for Astraeus' apology. I'm saying this is not just going to solve the problem of Aresians about to go to war.
Oh, right,
this is just to get our friends to even talk about it.
This is to get the queen to listen.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. All right.
Yeah. Okay. If you want a quick play-by-play of your NPCs, though,
yes,
Pythor is flabbergasted. He thought Reset was trying to beg his sister, Valis, obviously. He can't believe what he's hearing. He can't believe that anybody would be taken in or bamboozled by that woman. But he blushes when he says that, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there's some backstory there that we will never find out about. But yeah. Graxus seems to be feeling pity towards Reset. He himself was cursed with this form, and he let essentially his racism, his pride, and his vanity force him to, instead of accepting what had happened to him, fake his own death and seal himself away, leaving the Dragonlords in the hands of Esther, who then she went on to screw over even harder than she screwed him over. So he's got some real beef, with Ethereal. Versi, this is her evil aunt / evil stepmother. I mean, enough said. Falana is more of a neutral person, so she kind of takes the stance of, she thought that the whole point of your Odyssey was to find allies, weapons, and power that would allow you to stand against Sidon. She doesn't see why you would be picky about it. And Endis says, not that anybody wants to hear, but Endis says that perhaps if you hadn't spent so much time being afraid to bring her back, she would have had to find a solution on her own. So that's what this guy, he's just like, oh, look at the moon, and he wanders off because he doesn't want to be involved in this conversation. And this guy is taking great pains to pot this plant successfully and all that good stuff. It has opened in the light of the moon, and there is a beautiful luminescence coming off of it. Everyone feels a bit calm and refreshed being near it, just breathing in the pollen of the flower. But he could take it away from you guys if it looks like you're gonna throw down, because he doesn't want anything to happen to the flower. But that's the NPC report.
Gotcha.
Alright. Yeah, Hypatia's gonna look at Reset ponderingly. And he's gonna say, Reset, what you say may have some validity to it, but it would be rash jump to those before we really had time to think it out. I'm sure there will be other sparks, and if we wish to As you say, seek Lutheria's favor. There may be a time for that, but for now, I vote against it. But we'll talk later, privately.
Alright. That's alright.
Okay.
I won't force you to sacrifice it in her favor. I just wanted to bring it up that perhaps we can do a little more when it comes to Lutheria to make sure she's not against us. That's all. But, if you're not okay with that, we can always go with Anna's idea.
Oh, then it feels like, whoa, I think one of the 5, right? We know they are our allies. We know this will make our allies stronger. I cannot see any better sacrifice.
I feel like we'll need more allies. And I look back to Pythor. Arthur, are you still full from the Chimera Queen?
Well, I mean, I'll never turn down such an incredible sacrifice.
Probably wouldn't hurt to boost up a god of war, considering what's coming. That's Cyrus's take on it.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm putting down all the possible candidates that you have met thus far.
We choose Volk, and all of nowhere, it's like, oh, well, that was great.
I gotta craft something good.
Ting, ting,
There
ting,
you go.
ting. Goes really fast.
Can I vote for multiple?
I think so. Maybe.
Yala is.
Oh, I
Lutheria's
guess
kid?
I feel so bad. Yeah, Yala's that bad bitch from the Great Games.
Bergeron is that other Sidon worshiper from Praxis?
That's like Yala's nerdy brother.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
he was also a Titan.
Halcyon is trapped in the volcano.
Correct. And I
That's
guess
an
you could.
option.
I guess Helios could be on there too. Because you have heard of Helios. Okay, looks like we got. If everybody's votes are locked in, looks like Pythor's gonna get it by a narrow margin of 1 vote. All right, dope. I will make a note to level up his B team ability. Alright. And a boon. Nice. Okay.
Super Pythor.
Nice. Okay. Alright. Let me check my Bood's document real quick. Okay. Oh, you guys could continue to discuss. I'm just gonna
Okay.
look up. Yeah, I'm just doing some bookkeeping over here.
So what's the next step from here?
Well, there might be something in those caves down there.
Caves
Take a
down where?
look.
where the beds were coming from.
Oh. Euclides, we have to get the flower back ASAP or it's fine in the pot.
Yeah, I mean, you could send a familiar team in there for exposition purposes. It is just normal bat caverns. They're just narrow, kind of cramped, cozy areas. Hypatia could have all the backwater she could ever, she could ever want from that. But they do plumb deeper into the mountain, and other than bats, there doesn't seem to be any entrance to like cavern complexes or the underworld or really anything super duper interesting.
Okay.
Yeah. At one time, this creature may have layered in there amongst the smaller bats, because there are areas that do seem like it could have squeezed in there and then sort of curled up for the night or hung from the ceiling kind of thing. But they don't show any signs of use in any recent memory. Meaning this creature gave up its own home to basically spend night and day fawning over this flower. Those of you with golden apple addictions could probably relate.
I get it.
Yeah. All right. Pythor, when you sacrifice the creature, he is very, very happy. And he almost sort of swells with power a bit, and you even see maybe some of that tummy burns off a little bit. He's getting a little bit closer to his original character art. So, in addition, you do receive the following boon that I need to make an item for, I guess. But basically, until you use it, you would have Pythor's Boon of Strength. When you use it, it is the same as drinking a potion of Cloud Giant Strength. So
Damn.
your strength score would go up to 27.
Wow.
And I believe the duration on that potion is 1 hour.
Like when you punched me in the gut for the great game.
Yeah, kind of.
That was funny. That's so good. And then I used to throw Endis out of the ring or something.
Poor Endis.
What do you mean, poor Endis? She brings it on herself.
I don't think she's gonna get recruited in the Mythic game. I don't know. Who knows? They've got a Skull and Shackles alumni there, so maybe. Those Skull and Shackles people, that's their whole game. It's just Pokemon. Let's see. Pythor's Boon of Strength. Yeah, that works. Okay. So I'll just copy Pasa. Actually, it might be easier. I'm trying to decide the best way to make this. I think there's an there's a dynamic effects one that I could put in here. Potion of Cloud. Giant Strength DAE. Yes, this is the one I want. Alright. And then I'll just rename it and change the picture. And then it looks like it's something completely unique. Beautiful. Alright. Yeah, eventually boons become, I think, in my opinion, even more useful than magical items, because you are still restricted to only 3 attunable magical items, whereas there is no limit to boons. And you are in a setting where there are lots of people and creatures that you could curry favor with to get boons. So, yeah. Alright. Yeah, I'll start adding them to your guys' character sheets then, while you figure out your next move.
Yeah, I think a short rest, or unless everyone wants to spend the night here, and head back in the morning.
I can't wait to see Hypatia with 27 strength. It'll be dope. So. At this point, after setting up the sacrifice, deciding who to sacrifice to, waiting for the moon to come out for the best harvesting conditions for the flower, you may as well just camp out on the beautiful mountains out. At that point, it's just a matter of returning to the city. Right. Let me get rid of this. Go. And then drag Pythor's Boon of Strength over to everybody's character sheet. It should show up, I believe, in your inventory under consumables. We could double check to make sure. Yep, it looks like it's there. Cool. And because it's a DAE effect, once you use it, it should automatically change your strength score. And then when you're done, we just turn the effect off, and your strength will revert back to its normal strength. Dope. All right. Let's see. The greatest challenge is over. The spiders have learned their lesson. I'm going to expedite things 2 more days into the future and put you back in Aresia. All right. See, that monster had really low health overall, compared to like monsters of similar size and difficulty that you fought before. But it was the temp HP bites, I think, that were giving it like a little bit of lasting power. Plus, like the first 3 rounds were all like whiffs. It was crazy.
And the Attack of Doom.
Oh yeah, yeah. that pounce. A lot of those monsters from that particular homebrew designer, a lot of those monsters replace the breath weapon with like a really cool alternative, which is just a nice change of pace, because after a while the 5e dragons all start to feel the same. Alright, let's see. Autumn. And it is cloudy, moderate temperature, high of 56, low of 38. Light wind with no game effect. Alright, welcome back to Aresia. You must go and present the flower to the god Narsus. So let me go grab, I guess, Narsus's music.
Narcy.
We're using this music right here.
Oh, I forgot I sent you guys to do that.
Alright. So as you return, you see him with his handler out in the gardens. Let's see. I have his handler here somewhere. They all have Aresia at the end, because I started to wise up about this stuff. Chakostas, here she is. She is a lovely siren by the name of Pyrrha. And Pyrrha is basically being like, no, Narsus, those are poisonous, you know, and like trying to keep him from eating flowers. And he's just sort of like stumbling around looking, you know, stoned off his ass. Seeing you approach, she looks over at you and she smiles brightly and says, Great God Narsus, you have guests. And he sort of turns and looks at you guys with like a lopsided smile and says, oh, it's you. Oh, do you have it? Do you have the flower? And he begins to sob, tears streaming down his face. The druid, Diocletes of Aresia, presents the flower to Narsus. Narsus takes the pot, and he looks at the flower, and he's overwhelmed with joy. He clutches the flower close to his oversized body, and delicately, he pets the flower, which is asleep, right, you know, not blooming right now because it's daytime, with his finger. He then looks over to Pelagon and says, "Now I'm ready." And Pelagon's jaw drops open. And he says, You don't mean... You're not saying... And then Narsus plucks the flower, and he puts it in his hair. Now you can paint my picture.
What's the downside of killing a god?
Pyra says, pomegranate, 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 pomegranate.
She fumbles to pull out the loot fast enough to start.
Pomegranate! Pomegranate! Pomegranate!
And then she comes.
That's great, bro. Have a great time getting your painting done. Yeah. Alright, and he goes to leave. And the Pelagon, he looks to all of you and he says, I had no idea. I am so sorry. I don't want this to reflect badly on me. Or Aresia. It's just, he's very eccentric. And what you did was amazing. And I have to hurry because that flower's going to die in 24 hours.
Can I watch?
Narsus, is that all right? You wish to look upon my beautiful naked form, nephew?
If you don't mind.
Of course not. The gift I give to the world is my beauty. Alright. So yeah, he strips down to the buck naked, except for his flower. And he poses, tastefully, near his favorite flowers. And this guy, yeah, he starts setting up. Diocletes looks to all of you, looks to the wounds he bears from the battle, and just kind of shakes his head with a rueful smile on his face. All right, you have completed your third labor. Falana says, okay, well, if no one else is going to say it, according to legend and history, that flower could have saved countless lives or put an enemy out of commission forever.
Oh, I'm pissed.
But she just kind of throws up her hands and then pulls out her scrolls and starts updating them. All right. What are you guys doing now? I mean, Phil, you're gonna watch this process.
Watch the whole thing.
All right. This man is a masterful artist. With his expertise, training, and NPC abilities, he could not paint a painting that is less than a 20 on his skill check. So if he rolls well, it could be up there, up near 30, I guess. Yeah. And he's just painting away furiously and fast, trying to capture the essence of this god and this remarkable flower that was rescued. Or, I guess, harvested or stolen from a creature that was deeply in love with it. It's complicated. Anyways, he's a professional. He's not going to think about the repercussions of what's happening. He's just going to paint this goddamn painting. Pyra stands next to Phil and is just letting out soothing, sort of humming sounds. Not bringing to bear any of her, actual magical abilities on you, but just kind of singing. But she does warily watch the party, because this is maybe picking up some vibes that maybe you guys aren't happy about how things turned out. Okay. Time passes, and the Queen's entourage arrives, as seen in the bottom right of your screen.
I guess I'm gonna give really quick the other siren Pyra you said.
Yes.
Pyra a look of like a shared.
Pyra. Yeah.
Like a shared look of sirens who have to take care of guns. Like some playing the music, trying to keep Kyra calm, and then she's doing the same thing for Narsus, I assume. So I just kind of give her like the siren equivalent of a bro nod. I don't know.
Yeah.
Shared burden. And then I try and escort Kyra out of here before the 1 minute expires on my...
Oh, for sure. Yeah, no, the two of them already ran off before the calm emotion could fade.
Okay.
You hear them screaming off in the distance. It sounds like
Credit!
Yeah! It sounds like they are demolishing a building. That's how mad they are right now. But the Queen and Leandros arrive, along with an entourage of Aresian monks of various schools of training. And the Queen looks at all of you, her face cold and unreadable. She says, "You have completed the 3 labors that we requested of you. I accept the apology from Astreus Ronde, first of the Dragonlords, and you, his allies. I am ready to speak with you as friend and ally.
Good.
Let us find a place less distracting to speak." And it just leads you to another part of the gardens, because they're fucking huge, as you can see on the map. Okay. She is open for negotiation.
All right.
Okay. We still have time on the clock. Do you want to start your negotiations with the Queen of Aresia? Do you want just to use the rest of the session to discuss negotiation strategies, OOC / in character? How do you want to handle this?
I'd like to do strategies and do the negotiations for when Hypatia's here.
Okay, fair enough. Okay. Because this will be a big one. Again, this is a very powerful military ally, so having them on your side would be huge. Having them neutral and stand down would be good. Having them as an enemy would be bad. You guys have seen Reset's action economy at work. Imagine 10,000 of Resets. That'd be pretty bad.
Yeah, that would not be good.
Okay. And now you understand why Kyra doesn't like Aresia. It's been building for, 80 plus sessions? Now you understand. What the people of Mitros already knew. Well, they didn't even know the half of it. But Kyra and her siblings did, so. Alright. I'm here to answer any questions you might have, if you have questions for your strategy. Otherwise, we could call it early, and then you guys could discuss it during the week, or, whatever you want to do. You're in control of where things are going from here. You might also, since your business after you talk to the Queen will likely be done in Aresia, might want to discuss where you're heading next. So why don't I take you guys back to the wider world map, and you can check out your remaining options. Also keep in mind that the Queen of Aresia did burn your clock pretty hard, and there is a timer in the game that we need to be aware of. Though it's still ephemeral, obviously as you're approaching the end of the year, wink wink, the timer may become more and more appropriate. More and more obvious, I guess I should say. So, I'll just say it's the end of the year. That's where the Oath of Peace ends. So, so you've got I don't know, like 70 plus days, more than that, like almost 80 days. It's only the 10th right now. Every month is 30 days. So yeah, you got 80 days to work with.
We lost 30.
Well, no. You from this moment forward, you have 80
oh.
days. Yeah,
Okay.
from this moment forward, you have 80 days.
Woo.
But yeah, I mean, I guess this is an appropriate time because yeah, she did manage to burn the clock pretty hard. So you guys have 80 days left before the Oath of Peace ends.
Wow.
Yeah. In the Mythic game, their long rests take an entire week, but don't tell them this. But when they get to the point where the timer activates, they will switch back to only having a normal, like, 8-hour long rest, too. Because it would be impossible to run the narrative with fucking week-long things. It'll just be like them turning the corner on strength and power and abilities and blah, 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 blah. Yeah. But, they're definitely in the BDSM club right now. They take some serious beatings and then they keep those beatings for a while. So
the only time I can see something like that working is when you send your B team as diplomats to go broker deals.
That's actually not a terrible suggestion. As far as what if we start running out of time, like, and there's more things we want to do, I am certainly open to the idea of expanding the B team system a little bit and being like, well, we'll send peeps here to handle things. It is something that we did in Scales of War, actually, where they could start sending teams of NPCs to try to deal with problems that they did not have the time for or did not want to get caught up in.
As we seem to be accumulating so many NPCs.
Right, exactly, yeah. I feel a little bad for Scales of War veterans because there are a lot of similarities between Red-Handed Doom / Scales of War and this one. The whole, like, we've got a big enemy, we know we're going to have to fight that big enemy, we're trying to amass resources and allies for a confrontation against that enemy. But that is sort of the similar theme there. So
it's a recurring theme in a lot of
tropes,
though, so.
Yeah. All right. Places that you have not been yet. You still have a big old scorpion on Scorpion Island, so that's the thing. That's if you're looking to 5-star Scorpion Island. Yonder, which is quote unquote the chapter closer. It is certainly the most difficult of all the islands you will visit. Titan's Folly is mysterious and unknown until you visit it. Let's see. Already handled that. Isle of Exiles. I mean, it's basically like mini Australia, like very mini Australia. It's like a small shitty island where people who were super shitty but didn't get executed got sent. So basically, people who were able to weasel out of an execution sentence get sent to the Isle of Exiles. So it's like a very small prison colony. But could be useful information there. Could be useful NPCs there. You wouldn't really know unless you went there. And then, of course, the Isle of Themis, where a lot of shit's going down. Potentially some very powerful enemies or allies. So a similar situation to Aresia, but far more complex. A lot going on in Themis. So,
and past that, there's about like a dozen or so other just random islands, or no?
These are the only islands with the inclusion of Cabbage. You know all of the islands that matter.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's other islands where there's, things not related to the main story. But as they say in the Wizards of the Coast industry, this is beyond the scope of the written adventure. But you are on a timer, so if you did want to randomly pick random islands that were not foretold by the constellations, I guess I could run them for you. But it would be very detrimental to your campaign progress to do so. So you're yeah, it's gonna be. It feels a little linear. It's linear like a Mega Man game. Like, you could go to any of the 8 robot bosses, but the order that you go to the robot bosses will definitely make some of the other robot bosses easier to fight. Now, keep in mind, this does not in any way represent the end of the game. This is only the chapter. Because once you fix the Antikytherian, you will then unlock the Forgotten Seas, which is more islands and another map. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Did you think this was it? Nah, this ain't it. There's more islands, but they are further out, and without the Antikytherian, you would not be able to navigate the constant shifting currents and island locations, etc., etc. Yeah, there's another chapter for that, and then there might be an entire chapter just for the underworld. Might be. So that's the thing. Yeah, so there's a lot more to do.
Yeah, my thought is if we wanted we have the Sphinx Island too, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Isle of Time is located in the Forgotten Seas, as is the Isle of the Dragon, where Hexia lives. Mm-hmm. As is the lair of the Kraken. Yeah. As is the island of Helios. Yeah, all of like the big dick islands are in the Forgotten Seas. Yeah, I love this campaign because it's basically gated sandbox. It's like, here's an area that is small. You can do these things in whatever order you want, and then you do them, and it's like, oh, now the sandbox is a little bit bigger. You can do these things in whatever order you want, and then the sandbox gets a little bigger. It's very different than like the sandbox of Storm King's Thunder, which was, here's the entire Forgotten Realms. I hope your DM's ready for this shit. You can just go wherever the fuck you want. Yeah, that was a hard campaign to DM. That was a hard campaign.
I hope you're ready.
Yeah.
I have a question
Mm-hmm.
for Theros' dad, who is holding up an island. Is that yonder? Or is that
his dad is not holding up an island.
Oh.
His dad is held on an island.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
I thought it was like
yeah,
some
that's
Atlas
yonder.
Kinda...
Oh no.
Like
you did hear a story that one of the Titan's siblings
Yes, that's what I was
is holding up Sidon's tower on his back.
Okay.
Yeah, he is perpetually drowning at the bottom of the sea and being crushed by this tower.
That's Theros' dad?
That's not Steros' dad.
Oh,
That is Sidon. That's one of Sidon and Lutheria's siblings.
Oh, I'm mixing it up then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Now, do not let the timer control you. Is my advice for timers. You can certainly make, and this is from people who have finished the campaign. You have enough time to do all the things that you need to do. Like, you will have enough time to do all the things you need to do. You just can't get stuck in a situation like with Aresia. Again, you know, now time is a commodity. It is a resource. So, there is at no point am I going to play a gotcha game with you where if you go to like another plane of existence, you would come back and I would be like, haha, now there's only 5 minutes until the oath ends. Or anything crazy like that, which maybe I've done before. I've been playing for a long time. In this campaign, time does not actually pass differently. The feeling of time passing is different. The only exception, of course, is the Isle of Time. So do be careful in the Isle of Time, because I won't be the one playing the gotcha game on that. Our Jesus will be. Isle of Time, dangerous. So just keep that in mind. Also remember, risk versus reward. The more dangerous something is, more likely, the more rewarding it could be in the end. Yeah. Oof. I'm very excited for you guys. Things are... Yeah. The stuff... It just gets... Honestly, this campaign, in my opinion, just gets cooler and cooler. Like, the stuff that you will be able to do or run into or experience. So... Oh yeah, let me move that over.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, we are at time. If you guys need me for anything, just at me on the Discord. Oh, announcements. Yeah. Let's see. We played the game on FoundryVTT, hosted by the FoundryVTT. Use them for your hosting. Let's see. There's a Storm King's Thunder mini-series the last 2 weeks of the month and the first week of the next month. That is full with a wait list. I haven't actually closed the listing yet. I should probably do that. Let's see. Might be some one-shots, hopefully some one-shots next month. If I could finish the maps and stuff that I'm doing for this adventure. So Princess Heist, super fun. If you haven't got to play it, definitely play it. If you want to start your own game on the server, please message me or some admins, and we'll get you set up to run a game on the server. And also, we played a bunch of games on the server over the weekend. It was really fun. So if you're ever looking for people to play games with, we got a lot of people on the server now. Don't be shy. See if anybody is available to play some games. Might be fun. Anyone else have any announcements?
I'm good.
Okay. Then I hope you guys enjoy your week, and I'll see you around the Discord.
All right, night.
Bye.
Wait, so damn, what's that?